Hello everyone, welcome to the 4v4 Sundays 57 tournament cast. You can find the bracket in the corner right here if you're watching on YouTube, or if you're live, you get to just click it on chat. For this, I'm joined by Gamer, we'll be joined by Ice later, and because of that, we have a mini-map on the bottom left corner here. So, Gamer will be doing a bird's eye view for the whole thing. That should be pretty helpful. If you're watching live, you can also use predictions in chat to go over which team will win. I believe there's 23 teams in this tournament, fairly simple one. It's double elimination format, so teams have to lose twice to be out. And this is the very first round with mid-clan heroes versus uninkable leftovers. And I have no idea. Actually, I've seen a little bit of uninkable leftovers, I believe, if that's Lex's team. I've seen Lex, Fear, and the others, but I'm not familiar with the other teams so far. So I have no idea.
Yeah, Lex is a demon. I'm not gonna lie. I think Lex clears this set personally.
All right. I think this team does like double L3 comps. I think, or at least double Inkjet. I've seen something along those lines before. I know Fear does a bit of T-Tech, and I know Lex does L3. So I think they do double Inkjet, but maybe they also do double L3. We'll have to see.
So wait, you're predicting that?
I'll go with Lex's team for the win, but
yeah, same. But
I don't know the other teams.
Running double L3?
I think that team will have it because I'm pretty sure Lex does L3 and Fear does T-Tech. I think your overhead is a little delayed, but that's fine.
Yeah, probably.
Oh yeah, a little bit. That's your stream delay. Whatever. Alrighty. Slosher double bucket comp. Interesting. We're not actually even seeing a single Inkjet rip. They're sticking with Machine Slosher. Not what I expected. Other team with a more standard comp. We got our classic K-Shot Zap endgame duo that we're used to seeing here. And both teams being very passive in mid for the start of the game. Ray comes out early trying to find something. Not really able to get too much. No, the Zap does go down. We're going to have Zap on tower here from Cass.
We have a trade on right side. So basically, Lex opted to Shark on the right flank for about like 20 seconds, waiting for everyone to get their specials, go out in mid, and then was able to get a trade on the Zap. Honestly, not that bad of a trade since he has come back, but low-key, it's not really working out right now.
Ooh, that guy on the
just
left
trickling
side.
in.
Oh, he was in a bad spot, but I think the team should have responded. That could have been a kill in the K-Shot. I'd set up a 1v2, but it didn't happen. But it looks like it still might be cleaned up. The Sloshers have the other opposing machine in the corner, but the missiles are going to save him, forcing the bucket to move out of the way at least. Fear's going to have to try to set it. Fear wants to poke tower, try to defend that first checkpoint right now, just trying to make sure he can maintain court. If you can hold this area, it's usually pretty easy to maintain tower with the pick on the machine already. Should be pretty simple. We do see Lex being really aggro in mid there, getting a pick. Cass on the tower, trying to move it back. Jump out successfully from, I believe that was the K-Shot. Not too many points scored here, but so far a very even match. Booyah gonna be used a little bit early. I don't think that was necessary. Armor coming out as well, though. They gotta make a play here. Something has to happen.
Honestly, I think these two Sloshers need to control their left court because that's where they're gonna, like, they are able to slosh onto their plat and then also onto, like, the top left of their thing, which is where they're gonna basically be camping. If they can't deal with, like, the suction bomb spam or the C-Jet, then they're probably not going to get past the second checkpoint. But the first one, I think they might clear it here.
That's a nice wall from the Gal, and the Booyah is going to work out quite well. They pick up the Zap. It's just the C-Jet, who I believe is close to Ray, but his whole team is dead. They're going to try to push him here. Ooh, there's a risky fight. Ooh,
really early armor, to be honest with you. If Flex can't get a pick here, I don't think it's worth it.
Still enough to get the second checkpoint before the Ray comes out. Nice splashdown jump for the high ground, and it finds one. Very nice there. That's going to set them up quite well as they're moving on to the side of the base. They're holding up top right now. That Jet Squelcher in trouble, gets picked off. Fear in their side, going to be fighting the end Zap. Ooh, not able to find a direct quite yet. The Zap's gonna go for tower, though they're running desperately low on time. They have to get it right now. The splash wall from the K-Gal to secure it. And that will be the game.
Honestly, I think the two buckets kind of carry that. Like, some people may argue that, like, Lex was, like, killing a lot of things. But, like, I think the two buckets literally, like, not dying, constantly fighting, and then having, like, more than two people look at them at all times and not, like, the actual objective, and allowing their teammates to come back and respawn if somebody died is kind of what won them that game there. Especially the machine being on top right and not being able to kill him for, like, a really long time. definitely was able the reason why they were able to get past the third checkpoint and knock it out.
Could you have color lock the person with color lock? Oh yeah, can you turn your color lock off so it matches?
I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Or maybe I should turn mine on, just in case colorblind on the cast. Can I even? Oh, I can't even turn it off, so I guess never mind. Can you even turn it off, or do you have to leave the PB for it?
You have to leave the PB.
Okay, then we'll do it after the set, because I don't think we could do it now. Okay, so yeah, rip. We'll have to keep it for this set, but after we'll change it. But uninkable leftovers with the first game win here. Wait, why do I have my cam on? I don't even need that. No, wait, actually you do want that. Right, okay. But uninkable leftovers with the first game win, putting them in quite a good spot if they're able to take this next one. Did Midiclan win? Oh, did I mix them up? Let me check the rosters. Ah, it's always so hard to tell with pickups. I'll get better at it as I cast. I'll learn more of these teams. Let me check. Yeah, you're right. Midclan is the team that won there. My bad. We're gonna fix it. Uninkable leftovers did not win that game. Whoop. There we go. Alright, fixed it. Alright. Game number 2. Here we go. Oh, look, our colors match anyway this game. There we go.
That's actually crazy. They're really on a rapid this map. I think this is gonna be really interesting. If that's not a, that's a V-Jet, I think they might lose just because of that, personally. Like, the amount of stall output you have is nice, but like, you can't initiate anything with that gun, especially on a flat, like,
yeah,
sort of flat surface map like this.
Ray is very good here, but I think the V-Jet's still fine. I guess the double missiles can make sense against that comp. I like the K-Rapid here. Typically, Rainmaker's not the best mode for it, but this map is actually really, really nice on Rainmaker specifically for Rapid, so I think it works out fine. Can combo quite well with the Machine. What worries me is the lack of team-based specials here. They have B that can help a little bit, but outside of that, they have Splashdown and Baller, so they're very reliant on that armor or very aggressive main weapon plays. And right now we're seeing that for the K-Gal getting a pick in mid, and it seems like the other players just simply forgot about him. He's going to be able to pick that Rain and get a third! That's going to set them up quite nicely here at the start of the match. Going to be booyahing in a bit of a tricky position, but the V-Jet not really going to be able to shred it. Unfortunately, that weapon doesn't have the greatest DPS, and this K-Gal is continuing to set up until the bombs take him out.
Honestly, I think what their main flaw there, what is it? Uninkable leftovers' main flaw there was the fact that the Jet didn't try and hold high ground with the K-Shot. People were rushing the K-Shot, and like it was very easy free kills. Toxic missed them. Like 2 people could have easily died in mid there. I think them not trying to hold their plat or high ground at all was a genuine mistake, and now Listen Heroes is starting to just hold mid. They're just kind of wasting missiles right now and not really doing anything with them.
Oh yeah, that missile not getting a lot of value right now. We do see the K-Gal trying to push up on the flank here to make something happen. But he gets picked off immediately. We have the Bucket trying to push through mid right now. Finds someone, but not able to quite get the pick. 2 of their teammates go down. The guy in mid ends up jumping out, so the Bucket not really going to get a ton here. Gets the Machine, though. That's good. The Crapid's going to try to push into mid now. Some bombs coming out from the Soda Slosher. So far, this is a very neutral game, though. We are 2 minutes into a Rainmaker match, and the lead has not gone past 81. Double missile coming out immediately, both on the Crapid. The Gal gets moved, but still in position. They're not really dealing with him, or no, it seems they haven't paid attention to his positioning right now, and that's going to lead to him getting another kill. This purple team needs to be way more careful right now, because they're just getting picked by the Gal over and over again. If they're not able to watch that better, then it's going to be a bit of a problem. Crapid finds a pick with the torpedo combo. They're setting up here. Rainmaker does go down, but the Baller going to try to clear a path in front of it. Gets a bit of damage, but no picks there. Bucket goes down.
We have one pick.
Everyone's shooting that shield right now. But
I think this is where the V-Jet's going to strive the most, because like it's going to be really hard to take him out of this point, and you have the miss. That's a... Wow, that's actually really worth it.
What the?
I'm very surprised that they let that happen, to be honest. Especially if you have a missed weapon, that should never happen, to be honest with you.
That should not have gone that many. I mean, that could have gotten a few points, sure, but that got way more points than I think it ever had any right to be. It's gonna be a big problem for Uninkable Heroes.
I think Uninkable Heroes' main weakness right now is gonna be playing against this Rapid. All their weapons kind of like unless they're up close, which is gonna be kind of difficult because the Rapid could just say on their top right, their top left, any point of high ground basically.
Yeah, they're going to be very dependent on the double missile to deal with the Rapid. Rapid Machine in general is going to be really hard for their comm to approach. They have to play around specials, but so far, they haven't been taking a lot of space with their missiles, and I think that's made it a lot harder for them to move in so far because Mid-Clan Heroes, or Mid-Clan Heroes, excuse me, are going to be able to just take space by themselves. Their main weapons are really good at dealing with that. And so if this shooter comp isn't holding ground and playing off those specials, they're just going to be slowly losing space. And we can already see that here as they take more control in mid. The Bucket going to try to stop that now with the Burst Bomb launcher. Backs some people up a little bit, but not able to find one. The Rapid drop straight on him with the baller, getting a pick there. Going to be poking the shot very low there, trying to find something, but the rain gets stuffed. Armor comes out to defend. Oh, this Rapid's in a bit of a bad spot, but he's getting out of there. They're being very slow to push into mid, and the Rapid just didn't really have to worry as much. At least the Bucket here trying to push up to fight the Rapid. Torpedo coming out, get some shots. Ooh, and he finds the pick on the Bucket. Very important play from the Rapid Blaster.
Honestly, I'm very impressed in this machine's like ability to survive. Like they have jumped out perfectly, like frame perfect every single fight and engagement I've seen them get into, and it's kind of like saving because he can come back and instantly just help any of his teammates like that are in trouble.
Oh yeah, he's got
so
five
right now,
burst rushes. He's definitely been staying alive, but right now it doesn't look like it's enough. They have to pop the rain, get through the booyah. It's just not happening. And that's going to be Mid-Clan Heroes taking this game and the set 2-0. Congrats to them. Other team is not out. They'll have to make a run through the losers bracket.
Honestly, I think the MVPs of that set, I think Fear and Dafter kind of ran it down. That's just my opinion, though. Lex got a really, like, a lot of, like, Lex was, like, the distraction, and then, like, those two were just running it down on everyone. Like, I don't know. That's just how I saw it.
Turn off color lock, all 7s, quick. Room's already open. They should all be in.
Wait, shouldn't you turn on color lock so, like, the colors are just consistent?
They'll be consistent anyway. I believe this round is also best of 3, but I'm not quite sure. I have to check. Just turn yours off, because I'm already in. They're not all here.
I got you.
Coming.
You said all 7s?
Yes. Let's see.
I'm gonna get water.
Round 2 is also best of 3. Okay. Oh my god, stop highlighting everything. Bad Morning versus Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Let me check that everything is all correct. This team is in fact okay. Yes, they are okay. Awesome. Oh, they have okay. They're okay. ... Gotta get the team name right. ... There we go. Don't worry. We're not gonna mix up the teams. There we go. All right, we got Mad Morning versus Okay. Let's get our predictions set real quick. Choose prediction outcome. Mid-Clan Heroes 1. We're gonna be starting the next prediction between Mad Morning and Okay.
Do you know who's the last person for Mad Morning, or are they already all here?
Hold on. I believe they're all here, but I'm not quite sure. You have color lock off, right?
Yeah, I turned it off.
All right, prediction starter, round 2. What are your thoughts on Splatoon 3? It looks fun. That's what matters. Sorry for bugging on Twitter. Don't even worry about it. They're all good. If they both have colors locked match, it'll be the same.
Chara, can you give me the roster information on who's playing on what team?
You'll have to just join the server and ask for captain's role. Because I can't switch between Discord super easily. But there's a chat for it. Actually, you might be able to access... yeah, you can just access it, so just check there.
Oh,
So far, everyone's had the correct IGNs as far as I can tell too, which is pretty awesome. And Trio's on the line. They should be two pretty good teams. Good morning with Madness subbing in. Obviously a pretty standard team. They have a lot of experience with Madness as well. So definitely a group that has a lot of synergy. And we got a pickup as well with Zeke,
I can't say.
Voice, and Boy.
I can't say about this pickup. They have been playing for a while.
Okay.
I genuinely believe they can I believe they can make these games close. It depends though, because Beanie's a 96 player, which is like probably one of the lowest picked support weapons right now. Not too conventional.
I think it's very map dependent. It's not a bad weapon. It's just you have to really get lucky with the stage choices, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's true. But we're starting off on Rainmaker Humpback, and that's definitely not like a good start for them.
It is counter picks too, so they can simply just pick stages that are not great for it, and I think we'll probably see that. Well, the way this works is there are 5 maps, and each team gets to strike 1 map from the list, thus making 3 maps for the best of 3. So I think if they are worried about that, they could simply strike whatever map is best for 96, but we'll have to see.
Honestly, one thing is that I think this is a thing that people don't notice. GN, or what is it? Mad Morning is one of the only teams to run the tent carbon combo. I don't know if
they also do 10
Shadow's
carbon,
going to be playing today.
They also do 10 carbon expo. Yeah, he is playing. They have 10 carbon and expo from the last time I scrimmed them, so they have the whole trio of weapons there.
And then they're gonna probably have like a Knot or a 52 to like just duel out everything, try and like just have all the attention on him. I think that should be Madness's goal, and then Omega definitely can just get key picks for them to advance, and then Shadow's really good at making space with Tenet, and then I assume Soldier's going to be playing support because that would just make the most sense. But for okay, honestly, I think Beanie needs to go Zap for this to work out like as smooth as possible, because this is a map mode where bombs definitely important, and being able to have consistent like shooting, like especially because this isn't the best shooter map, but it's still good for shooters. Carbon's gonna dominate. The 52 is gonna be also really hard to deal with, and I don't think 96, the 52 versus 96 matchup is not that favored into the 96, unless the 96 has a wall as well, but it's still favored into the 52 in my opinion. So I think that
you might want to change your settings so it doesn't dim your screen as fast.
How do you do that?
System settings. I think it's just screensaver, and then you just change it.
Is it this?
Yeah. Or maybe it's auto sleep. Yeah, I don't know. You can just move those down. Okay.
I had to be one of those, right?
Yeah, probably. All right. Oh, my fan turned off. I need my ceiling fan. It's gonna be hot today, so the ceiling fan is my way of not dying. Why is it turning so slowly? Come on. Pick up the pace, fan. Why are you so slow? Maybe it just takes a bit. I don't know. I don't know. I've only had this here for 3 days. Alright. Here we go with the next match between Mad Morning and OK. Best of 3 set. We're starting on Rainmaker, Humpback, Pump Track. We do see the Knot, but not a Carbon. Actually,
no Carbon, actually. That's not too surprising, but kind of surprising, honestly. I think Carbon would have been fine here, especially with the tank.
Beanie gonna be going for the Neo Splash Voice on the Junior for support, and a 52 from Boy. Gonna be pretty interesting here. Pretty standard opening so far.
Voice also coming out with the 8-second armor. I want to just point that out. That's kind of impressive, but you know, it's a Junior. Luckily, he's gonna be going down.
The team got a lot of value with the armor here. I don't think too much was really happening. Zeke has the Inkjet, gonna jump out, and Beanie gonna jump out. This is pretty bad for their positioning here. They're gonna have to take a bit to regroup, and by then the Rainmaker's already at 25. A bit of a misplay with people being in the wrong spots. And another pick comes out from the Inkjet.
Now that Shadow has his hammer and his shield, I think this is where they're going to strive. Madness just needs to use the shield and then just take a bunch of space. Yep. That's honestly a really good lead.
Yeah, Tent can be scary on Rainmaker. Obviously, it's still pretty slow weapon, but the amount of resources it takes just to break that shield, let alone the bubbles and stamp that can also use with it, make it great for protecting the Rainmaker and getting those extra points. And we saw that there, getting all the way to 11. Boy trying to shark in, the missiles come out, but Madness just didn't see it there, unfortunately. And that's going to mean he's going to get 2 picks. That's a bit of a misplay. That could have been a fight they really won if he simply looked out for the K-Gal. But it looks like he might be able to clutch it up anyway. Or Zeke might be able to
is getting a lot of like key picks right now, able to wait, he's gonna go down to Madness. They have to deal with Madness here, and it's best that like not too many of them go down. They need to like deal with this instantly. Okay, that's
there
nice.
He goes again.
Omega's
Madness,
also a free kill. Never mind, he's gonna
Madness
jump out.
getting picked there is big. He was super close to the Inkjet. They already have the armor, they'll have the missiles, so they had a lot of specials to coordinate together, but it's gonna take a bit longer. We're also seeing a bit of jumps out. I want to see OK taking more space, going on the left flank or getting on their plat right now. But I think the opportunity here was kind of wasted. And they're still really far backed up for the amount of specials they did. Madness has that Inkjet, and now they have to play survivability. The Inkjet goes down at least. 2
Honestly, I think
down
they
on
win
the side
here.
of Good morning. Voice with the Rainmaker gonna snipe. Oh, it doesn't snipe the stamp. I thought I would get it for a second there. Gonna have to be careful for the throw. There it is. Hits 2 people, but no kill. They have to run the range. They run low on time. Madness getting 1, getting 2, I believe. Shadow does go down. Madness gonna drop in the mid, a bit risky, but he does have that armor. He's gonna be playing really aggressively. Onto the bombers, trying to deny space. Pops out, finds 2. Before going down to the opposing
huge 2 kills
Nautilus.
right there.
But the Naught's gonna be getting another pick and almost finds another. He got some hit markers on the shot, but a little passive. I would have pushed that personally. Felt like he could have gotten that second kill. But gonna be focused on the Rainmaker for now. They're gonna be armoring a little early here. I don't think that was super worth it either. Now they have nothing for the Inkjet to play off of. They're gonna have to use it by itself, which is a little bit risky. But here it comes anyway. Get Shadow. The Booyah doing a nice job cutting him off. Ooh, that Booyah could have gone the Inkjet, but just missed it. And Madness going to be sniping the other Inkjet out of the sky.
Honestly, right now, I think they need to get what they had like 2 minutes ago. OK needs to get that control again, because Tenor's weakness right now is going to be on defense. They have a lot of bombs. They have the Rainmaker, so they can easily like take that shield out within seconds. They just need to coordinate better right now. They're kind of just like playing a battle royale, and it's a deathmatch, and nothing's really getting done. Like right now, they're all 4 together. This is when they should be able to do something.
Yeah, so far we've just seen a struggle to coordinate the specials properly, and you really need to do that against a 10 team, because that's where it struggles, is dealing with a lot of the bombs and specials. But unfortunately, right now, we haven't seen too much of it, which has allowed Shadow to put a lot of pressure. Here comes the Stamp breaking the gal wall, chasing after Boy. Finds him there. Stamp going for the throw. Almost finds another, but that hitbox can be very unforgiving with that special. 2 of them go down. Shadow gonna grab the rain. They're just gonna opt to run it to the right. Buy some time since no one's there. And that's gonna be huge. They're just able to push forward. Gets a hit onto the gal. Actually gets the gal with the Rainmaker. No specials really online to stop him yet. Zeke's gonna be the closest. Gets that Inkjet out immediately. Trying to find the Rainmaker, who's playing very safe. Zap gets out. Rainmaker's just gonna opt to go in at this point.
Right now, they need to go for mid. They need to like just. There's only 2 in mid right now, and they're still in their plat. Like I don't really get this right now. They need to all push.
I would have really preferred that suction rush being used in mid. But instead they used it to pop the Rainmaker when not too many people were there, and I think it could have gotten a bit more value. But still, that Splash is able to get another. The Booyah is used early. They're not going to be able to get the
Knot is
armor.
really out of place. The Knot can easily die here. That's a really good kill. They need to deal with this.
They need to kill Shadow right now. Shadow is in the middle running at them. They have to pick this guy. He gets out. I really felt like that should have been a pick there. Zeke's going to go with the jet anyway, though. The suction launcher's out. They need to at least get up
That's
this
a really
corner.
nice kill. They have no armor. They need to be careful for Madness,
Madness
though.
with the counter jet. The Rainmaker's so low, but they killed
That's
the
really
Inkjet.
nice.
Voice is running in, but I felt they could have just waited
I don't think
a
he
little
should have
bit
rushed
longer.
in.
I'm
He
guessing
had like 30 seconds left on the Rainmaker.
Yeah,
There was
I'm
no
guessing
reason to just go.
They probably ran it because they didn't expect the Inkjet to go down, so they felt they had to bolt for the lead, but Boy was able to get the Inkjet, which means they definitely had more time, but just a bit of miscommunication there. They almost brought it back at the end, though. They were doing better towards there once they started getting the specials done at a better time, but just a little bit too little too late. Bit unfortunate, though. That drastic push really happened as a result of some mispositioning at the start, and even jumping out wasn't fast enough. That's Rainmaker just so punishing, and it's good on Mad Morning for punishing that immediately with a quick push to the left side.
Honestly, I think if OK just like coordinates their pushes, like don't try to trickle in as much, they can win the set. Like, to be honest, I think their aggro is way better. At least on that map, I think their aggro play was way better than Mad Morning, but Mad Morning just coordinated way better than them. So at the end of the day, they're gonna just, and they have a tent, so they got a really good push in the first like minute of the game. That kind of just like secured it, and then they only got about 2 pushes within 4 minutes, so they didn't really have that much to defend except just constant fighting in mid.
I'll wait a little bit for the next map to come up here whenever they're ready.
Oh, you said it's counter picks, right?
Well, not really. It's like each team gets to strike a map, but I assume they did that before. But maybe I'm wrong there. And we're just kind of waiting for this to get started. Not quite sure what the holdup is.
Maybe they're just like strategically trying to figure out what map they want to take this team on right now.
But right now, doesn't seem like any teams are done with the second round yet. So, looks like the second round was mostly waiting. So, we'll have a little bit and then we'll find out what set we're going to cast next. We have Jackpot versus 4 Early Beans, Mad Morning versus OK, Porridge versus Mid-Clan, Bro Plays Rapid versus Chara, Hollow versus Foams 11, Grape Furious versus Apple Pie, Rift beat Kaiju with a J. I don't know if that's right or not. Some name in German I'm not going to read is fighting the Root. So a lot of matches going on right now. But we're in Clamblitz Reef, and I gotta say, it's another map mode that heavily favors Mad Morning here. Really good tent map, really good carbon, really good expo, really good K-shot. It's very nice for their comp and how they want to play. So, I think this is going to be really useful for them.
I think Boy and Zeke are going to be the key to winning this game. 52 and not going to have to duel out on bridge. They're going to have to win those engagements. And it's going to be like Boy smartly using his wall to be able to take out the wall. Or not the wall, the shield. Other than that, it depends on if Omega plays Carbon as well. I think if Omega plays Carbon, they clear. But I still think that OK can like definitely do a lot better right now. It seemed like they were doing like starting to warm up in the first game, so hopefully we're gonna see like a bit more special coordination, more resets, and not just like so much running in and trying to get like doubles.
Anyway, real quick, chat, do you find the minimap too small, too big, or just right? Figure I might as well ask while we're in between sets. I think it seems to be fine right now, but if you guys want it changed a little bit, I don't want it covering any of the action, but if it looks like it could be a little bit bigger, or if it should be a little bit smaller, please let me know so I can adjust it first time really trying this kind of thing. Alright, here we go.
Here we go. We have the Explo Carbon Tent K-Shot combo coming out here.
And we got double shot coming out. On the other side, we've been seeing a ton more double K-Shot so far, so... Yeah.
Honestly, this is going to be interesting. I think Zeke's going to have a lot of trouble here. This is like a lot of things that just counter him. Like an Expo, a Burst Bombs, Tent. It's just going to be really difficult for him to deal with this. I think he's really going to need the support of both of his K-shots to be able to deal with the tent.
Right now, they're not off to the best start, being pushed into a corner. But Mad Morning doesn't really have a football. The Nut's kind of dropping into everyone. Somehow manages to get a trade there. A bit of a misplay. I feel like Shadow really should have stayed alive there. He was pretty close to his stamp, too, for the push. So that's going to be a pretty important trade from what would be a huge misplay by the Nut. And that might help out a ton. Not going on that right side again. Omega looking for him to peek over that wall. Carbon gameplay right here. What? No, he's a false fall! Nintendo debates him and he goes down for it. Oh my god.
That's so unlucky, to be honest.
That is unlucky. Some Nintendo Switch Online for you. Stamp being thrown. Shadow gonna be trying to push up here. Gets the shield open. Ooh, nice pick on a boy. Lamb's being tossed right now. Omega underneath trying to find something. Shadow going with the pack comes out from Zeke. She's not able to find too much. We see the Junior painting up a bit of space. Carbon trying to shark on the wall, looking to find someone here. The Axel's going to be putting pressure. Oh, the missiles, though, going to be taking him out from the K-shot. Junior going to be trying to help the Carbon. Carbon finds one. Oh, they're going to be opting to respect the Carbon here. Carbon jumps out.
Honestly, right now, they're getting a lot of space here. I think they just need to wait for the rest of them to come back. Try not to lose this bridge. They can definitely hold bridge just with bomb spam alone. And it looks like they're going to be doing that. Beanie might get a kill here. I think it's safer to just... Oh, wait, that's really good.
There's a big pick on the
They need to kill Madness here. They need to get Madness here.
They did kill Zeke. The Junior goes down. I think Shadow's mostly popping off here.
It's even right now, but like both teams kind of just don't have clams, so I think it's just a fight for... Oh wait, no, they still have a power clam. It's just a fight for who can get bridge back faster, and I think right now, paint-wise, it's going to be the Mad Morning.
I mean, it's not about getting the bridge. It's like the tent will just force... Like, you can see the Carbon went in a little aggressively, but the tent's there. Oh, the suction on top of the shield kills him. This is big. They need to play off it, but Madness sharks them out here.
Yeah, and Madness is kind of just saving this game right now. I'm not gonna lie, he is running it down.
I feel like Good Morning keeps getting picked off, but Madness is always able to clean it up right after and reset the man advantage. And I also don't feel like we're seeing the missiles being used properly together with one right after the other. It's either only one of them being used or both of them being used too close together.
I mean, these missiles are really good right now. They now have... This is they need to go in. They need
there we go. Commentator's curse. They start fixing it. Ooh, Soldier gonna have to use that baller to survive the 10 missiles. Omega coming from spawn. The two of them go down. Nice burst bombs to combo with Madness. Omega gets the kill on a Beanie, and that's a full wipe. Only a power clam scored here. Not quite what you'd like to see, and in fact, Good Morning are already gonna push above that. Just with their own start there. Junior goes down, Not goes in. Zeke is dropping in way too much. He needs to be more careful. He's constantly going down. And that team really is going to rely more on that inkjet to try to open things up. But I think it might be too little too late. I think
they can KO here. They have enough claims for it.
Yeah, they have enough. I think OK just dropped in too much. They're going to have to get a pick, but I just don't see it. I think OK just played that too aggressively and wasn't really being super smart. A lot of feeding on defense and even pushing into mid with a man advantage would constantly get picked off by the shot. I think they were winning fights, but just not really playing it well. They fought a little bit too much, and Mad Morning's comp did a really good job of constantly recovering from even a little bit of picks. Nice KA from Madness, and that's going to be the game. Going to them.
So I'm going to assume the set is going to be best of 5 instead of best of 3? Or
no,
is this still best of 3?
It is.
That's wild. I think the MVP of that set... Obviously, gonna have to give it to Madness, winning every 1v2 that he got into, basically clearing every single person that he was fighting. Like, he won almost 90% of his fights and was able to basically keep the game even when his teammates were just dying. It's like, his teammates made some mistakes, and then he was just there to, like, make it up and make it seem like nothing happened. Definitely, like, good job from Madness on that game.
Let's see if we can hop into a set happening right now. We're gonna hop into Bro Plays Rapid Set. Oh, no, wait, never mind. Grape Juice is gonna fight Hollow, so we're gonna join them. We're gonna cast Hollow versus Grape Furious for round 3 next, and we will get the predictions to you guys in a second. We're gonna join off them as soon as the room is open. We're gonna join them, and we're gonna get started with that set. That should be cool. Let's get the predictions going. Alright, but choose prediction outcome. Mad Morning with the W here. Gonna be getting the prediction victory. We'll be starting the next one, which will be between Grape Furious and Hollow. Who will win? You got 5 minutes. Cast your torpedoes now. We're gonna be getting started. Yo, Slime Blow, thank you for the Prime sub. I just realized it's totally hidden by the mini-map. So, rep the alerts. We're not gonna really see any of it for the tournament stream, but I can check it by OBS. So, I'm just waiting for one of their members to be in the room. Oh, I see Velos. There we go. Okay, Gamer, ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. What's the password?
8789. Oops. 8789.
8.
Alright, get your predictions in. This should be a good match. 2 high and top level EU teams going at it. We have Fury, Getway, Velos, Storm Hero, Isabel, Jay, and we're waiting for the other 2 players of their team for us to get started. Hollow, of course, known for their double dually comps with Charger or Jet. Pretty interesting stuff from them. That'll be fun to watch for sure. On the other side of things, right now it's all grape. It's like Grape Juice and Squidding Good, I'm guessing, combined. So 2 pretty notable EU teams been around for a while. On the other side of the bracket, unfortunately, one of the matches we're going to miss is Jackpot versus Mad Morning. That should be a pretty interesting set there. I think after this, we might cast... We might try to sneak into Harridge versus Who Plays Rapid is the predicted winners, or whichever one of them ends up winning. That should be fun. Alright, though. The sets will now, finally, we are on best of 5 territory. So we have... Grape Furious versus Hollow. Here we go. All set up for the next round. All right. What are you thinking here as these teams come in? Any thoughts? What do you expect?
Honestly, I'm going to assume that I need to know which teams are what again. I genuinely don't even know, like... Okay, so I know about Storm, Isabel, J, like all of them. I think they're all like pretty good players. I think Storm really good at staying alive. Isabel really good at like just being a complete distraction, being able to like do a lot of damage. Jay really good at holding down space and making space for his team, and then Medi, you know, obviously just like making sure that his teammates have paint and making sure that they're able to like easily move around, even if they're like mostly dually players and mostly like burst bomb weapons. It doesn't matter. You still need to be able to like have someone hold down the objective, hold down map control. But for the other team, I really don't know too much about that. I know Voss is a not ballpoint player, but I don't know if he's going to be using any of those. I don't really know much about the other 3 of his teammates though. If I really had to guess, I think Hollow clears. I think Hollow wins.
let's see if you're right. Shall we? All right, here we go. Next round, we're starting on Clam Blitz. On Piranha Pit, who's on the mic? It is me and Gamer. All right, here we go with the classic Double Dually Junior Jet Squelcher. I think custom jets probably what works best for it. Very dive-heavy comp. And on the other side, we got a pretty standard one with the quad shooter. L3D, a bit unconventional, but still a very good, probably the best inkjet option in the game right now outside of Nautilus. I think it'd be pretty smart. Ray comes out immediately to find one, though. Storm gonna be pushing up here, gets 3 hits on the zap, tracks it down. Gonna be getting that pick. Fury backing up, already close to that inkjet, but his team in a bit of an awkward spot. Doesn't find a burst bomb kill here. Gonna have to be careful on who to commit that inkjet to, because these weapons have a lot of movement options. So it's gonna be a bit harder to trap them. Ooh, the nice burst bomb snipe, though. Here comes
Honestly,
the armor.
I think a Squeezer might be able to thrive if he has help with his teammates. I think Squeezer wins, like, all the duels, like, in this. Like, Squeezer can fight Tetra pretty well.
Ooh,
It might be a bit more difficult for CDS, but we're gonna figure out here.
Oh yeah, the Squeezer will definitely be a huge threat to the dualies there. Just quick 3-shot kill time that can move around pretty well. Jay is gonna be rang down here. I think it's a bit unneeded, but it might still help out in picking off Getway, maybe? No, Getway actually staying alive? Yes? Okay. That's actually huge, and they get a pick. I felt like they really should have gone down there. They're gonna have that armor and a kill. That could be actually really bad for Hollow. Isabel splashdowning manages to find one, though. So the armor is not going to be able to be chained, so the whole team going to have a lot less value here. This team is setting up Hollow. Here comes the double dually dive with the Stingray for support. But so far, it's only found one. They've gotten stuck on the low ground. Not really where you want to be. It really inhibits the movement of those dualies. And Getway is also snuck behind them with a power clam and another 4. Oh my god, that push just fell apart. That was a really good sneak. Oh, the football jumped to the wrong person, though. Football. They should have jumped into the Squeezer. The Squeezer still might actually be able to get it. No, get stuffed, though. Oh, if that ball jump was just a little bit better, though. That could have gone all the way to 26. That would have been such a good push. It's still points, but damn, a big missed opportunity there. Ooh, big Stingray, 1 HP on the other side of things. Getway coming from spawn, trying to regroup. Velos on the low ground goes down. Isabel going to be trying to put pressure to secure the clams. Going to be scoring some of their own here. Gets all 6 of their clams, and that's already the lead. Jumping in with that splashdown and try to cover some space. Finds the Squeezer. Got to look at the top of your screen. 2 go down here. Zap trying to get in here. Storm gives the jump to the power clam. They're going to be able to score at 3 clams left, but the Junior dies 1 clam away.
That's insane, honestly.
Unlucky.
I think Great Furious can still run it back here. They just need to start playing more for their dualies.
If they get a push even a little bit weaker than what Hollow just did, that will be a KO. So they don't need too much here, and they already have a Pity Clam plus an additional 10. They have that Inkjet and Stingray. Ooh, the Tetra low. They're going to be committing Stingray. Yep, that's a big kill and an assist. Someone has to jump out. The Jet's going to be in spawn trying to defend. Storm Hero underneath getting Inkjetted, but he kills the pack. That's huge. He needed to go down, and now he's going to be able to find the quad. Quad? It's going to happen? Come on. Come on, get it for the stream. And Storm Hero saves the match. What a huge play. They had enough for the KO. They would have been able to do it for sure.
That's actually insane. Storm is kind of nuts for that, but I wanted to point out that when 2 of the people died to Great Furious' Stingray, the armor was popped right before the Junior died. So if Storm didn't get that, that was probably going to be a KO in Great Furious' favor.
Ooh, and already on the back foot, they have so many clams right now. It's over, and they have like 10 extra clams to spare. That push happened so fast, and that's it. Wow, some major chokes and clutches from both teams. That was insane. What a back and forth. That's gonna be honestly Hollow taking game 1.
I think that game was the battle of who got the most like impactful Ray, and then who was able to like have the most clams just to score at once. There wasn't really like pushes that were extended for that long of a period of a time. But honestly, Storm, definitely the MVP of that game. Goes through 4 kills, very huge, and was able to, especially with them using their armor right before dying to that, having 2 of the teammates die to that Stingray, that probably would have been so bad for Hollow. So yeah, I think that was just like one of the biggest saves that we'll probably see in the tournament today. I think on this map, they're definitely gonna thrive here. I think that maybe Medi could go out for Zap or maybe an H3 if they're confident with that, just to be able to duel better with the guns that they're gonna be going against. I think the selection bomb would also work a little bit better here, but that's just me. And other than that, I think both of these comps are gonna be fine. I think the L3 might not be that good here though. I think a Knot would be a better substitution. Because like right now, you want to have like a lot of mid-range things, and the L3 and Junior are kind of just a little bit out of place. But they should be able to help their teammates since Storm and Isabel aren't going to be paying that much, and Jay is probably going to stick on the CJ. I assume Voss is also going to stick on maybe just some sort of jet. It doesn't have to be V-Jet or C-Jet, like it can just be any jet basically. And if they're gonna be on V-Jet, then that's obviously a lot more paint, and you can like risk going for like a little bit less paint support, like an H3 or something. But honestly, not sure.
I personally kind of want them to stick with the. Excuse me. I personally kind of want Hollow to stick with the C-Jet. I really like it because I feel like the Stingray enhances the dive so much it makes everyone weak. And I also think the burst bombs are way better for helping the team. Like, yeah, missile are nice, but unless if it's a team where missile's super necessary, I think Ray will do a lot of the same job, arguably better for that comp, and it just makes it so much faster. Jay gonna be setting up super aggressively in the zone. Grape Juice opting to play incredibly, or Grape Furious opting to play incredibly passive, gonna go with that opening Ray. Not really seeing too much of the comps change outside of the Charger instead of the C-Jet there. Finds a nice snipe on a getaway to start the game, though.
Honestly, I think this Charger pick can either be really good or really bad.
Wait,
but that pick
double
right there
was so fast, and it can. No, I would cut off Storm. Gotta focus on him. I felt like the C-Jet should have pushed Storm. They were in the middle of everyone, but Storm manages to get out of there. That could have been a really big play, but now it's still even right now. Fury has that ink jet, but those missiles are weakening him. They're stuck in the middle of everyone, though. And Hollow gonna be pincering them in right into the corner. And this is really, really bad now. Hollow's gonna be able to get that Stingray ready, and Grape Juice is only close to those bubbles. They have to make something happen. They're extremely low on time. Fury might be able to get that ink jet, but then he won't be able to contribute painting to the zone. I think he might use it anyway. The bubble lore might contest. Pop the bubbles. The bubbles flip the zone, though, since it killed Medi on that Junior. But I still think this might go back to Hollow's favor, but at least they got the cap that they desperately needed there.
Yeah, right now, I think their Charger pick is kind of like the reason why they're not going to be able to KO this game is because the lack of... We already have Storm. Storm paints a decent amount. You have Medi just painting a lot, but that's not going to be enough compared to, like, the bubbles, which is, you know, Junior doesn't really have that high DPS to be able to contest the bubbles. And Charger kind of just can't really contest bubbles that well. Ooh. It doesn't really paint that well, so unless we're getting a lot of kills here, then, yeah, that's a really nice kill, though.
What a snipe there from Jay. Finds 2. The squeezer goes down. These fights are just not able to go in their favor. Oh, Fury jumping in. The jump, does he see it? I don't think he did. That Squelcher. Oh, but damn, Velos is doing really well with the aggressive plays. With the C-Jet, he's finding a lot more picks with the main weapon than most I see, which is doing really good for his team. Has that Stingray to move the Charger. They need to get that landing this time. They cannot let him get away. And they finally find it. Onto the Junior. That's going to stagger the armor, and finally, we're going to be able to see Grape Furious able to set up and maybe, just maybe, have a chance of holding this game.
I think low-key, they need to, if they win the next fight, they win.
But the Charger and Tetra both died too. Oh my god, Hollow's actually very staggered right now. And they have Armor, Bubble, and Pack. If they can find more picks, especially on that Junior. That could be huge. Armor coming out from both sides. Inkjet coming out from Fury, but not able to find one. The Junior jumps out. Charger going to be stingraying someone. Not able to find a pick, though. Storm Hero going to be pushing in onto the Junior, or onto the Zap. But two go down on the side of Grape Juice. Isabel and Medi with a very nice dive there. Storm able to find one, though, and that's going to be a full wipe. A lot of points on the board, though, so definitely some progress, finally, from Grape Furious.
Right now, I think the CJet is doing really well.
A little bit aggressive there, though.
Yeah, just a tiny bit, but you know, Voss is doing really well with the CJet right now. I think he is one of the main reasons why this game is like as close as it is. But I think he needs to be careful here and make sure not to get picked by this Tetra. Oh, but they're getting dropped into missiles. It's so difficult right now. The Tetra's not going for them, though.
This is the good play. Storm just needs to maintain this angle. Because as long as him and Isabel are behind them, Grape Juice will not be able to get a single good position out. And that's exactly what's happening. However, it looks like the backline actually gets picked off. And that might actually work out. I would be really careful here for Storm here. Isabel might die here, and that's okay, but you cannot die. And he actually uses the missiles. I don't like that play at all. I think that's a wasted special, and they're gonna stagger. I would have appreciated if he just stayed alive there, held that angle, and saved the missiles to push in. But now they used a lot of resources to lose the fight. They still have plenty of time, luckily, but that could be a huge opening that Grape Juice needs here. And Isabel gets picked off there. Not the biggest deal, but the Charger gonna be evening things up. They have that Stingray. They're gonna get raid first right now. But looks like they're going to be able to stay alive. That's huge. If they died here, this would have been really hard for them. There's the armor. There's the Ray. Isabel going to be diving. I don't know if that Zap pushing there was the right play. But the Junior goes down. Isabel goes down to Fury.
This is actually really big.
They're holding the zone. They're two dead. Storm was able to get the missiles. This is going to be the only thing they have to push with. He's coming behind them. That could be a huge angle. But two of his team is dead. I don't know if they can cap the zone in time. And Grape Furious make the comeback at the very end. Able to find consistent picks on a holo, keeping them from having any specials ready to defend the zone, and we are tied 1-1.
Honestly, I think at the end there, Vloss using his right to try and get, like, you know, like, it was a conventional right to most people. Like, you think that right was a waste, he didn't get much value from it, everyone was kind of separate, the spot he used it in, like... But if he was able to get a kill, that would have been such a better Ray. But here's the thing. At those end situations, when you're about to get the lead, it's the last, like, 20 seconds. You cannot afford to Ray. You need to be able to, like, actually use your gun. Painting the zone is important. And his team doesn't have the paint. Like, his team does have better paint output than the other team. But you have to think of it this way. If your gun can shoot and actually paint with your team, it's 20 times better.
Yeah, I agree. They really needed that long-distance paint to contest the zone there. So using the Ray, going for a pick, and like if you get the pick, you stagger the Stingray user. If not, you're able to paint to contest the zone. I think that, honestly, is a pretty good play. All right. Tower and Show B games. We are currently tied 1-1. And we'll have to see what these teams can bring to the table here. What are you expecting from this? Any adaptations from these teams? What do you think we're going to see?
Low-key, I think Great Fear's comp works way better on this map. I don't think double dualies are that good unless you get past the second checkpoint, and the second checkpoint is, like, very kind of difficult, to be honest. So, genuinely, I think Great Furious has a better chance of being able to defend better, especially on this stage. I don't really know what you're going to do with, the dually defense when they're on the second checkpoint, so I think, yeah, I just genuinely think that Great Furious can win here. They've been doing a lot better at dealing with the two dualies diving them, so the L3's been working out pretty well, and they're gonna have no backline anymore, which is pretty interesting.
T-Tech Zap here, Medi off the Junior, I think works fine. Zap might
we're gonna have the missiles.
I'm not sure if I agree with the T-Tech pick, but they do have a V-Jet. The Inkjet's very good here. I just don't... T-Tech is fine. I'm just not the biggest fan of it as an ancient option, but Missile's fine too on the fan, though. At least I think it was Missiles? Yeah. The Missile's fine too on the fan. Tetra gets to pick that. Junior needs to stay alive, but they're not going to be able to. That's huge right now for their push. They're going to be set up on the tower. I think the missiles here were used a little bit early. They didn't really need them, and I would have preferred them being chained with the inkjet. But they still have armor pack. I think it's better to pack the left side, though, rather than this right. No one's here to raise the fan. I don't like this inkjet. No one's even here to get a pick. Ooh, that was a really low-value inkjet. The splashdown gets sniped, though, by Fury with the L3. That's a high-value inkjet there. Squeezer and Junior both go down, though, and Fury's not able to find when his Storm gets the redemption kill. Only the K-shot. Gonna get a kill with the missiles. And I believe they're actually fighting here, but they do go down. And
yeah,
so
right now
far,
they're
this isn't working
able to
out for them.
hold this, but I don't know if they're gonna be able to get past this checkpoint. It's like they don't really have much to get up there, and the inkjet already been used. So, but they're really far back. There was a really good kill onto the Squeezer, and they're actually gonna clear it. I think this is where they're gonna strive the most.
Oh, yeah.
They just need to play patiently here and like allow teammates to come back if they die.
Yeah, and Isabel's set up over here. They're already at the third checkpoint. They can afford to play it a little bit slower, playing off that missile, playing off that ink armor. See a splashdown jump coming right here, I believe. Yup, breaks the armor, but not able to find a pick right away. Isabel just staying behind, annoying them. Gonna jump out to stay alive, which I think is a good play. Right now, if you're Hollow, you're in no rush to get any more points here. You simply just want to hold, play off that tower special advantage, maintain control of their plat, and just try to keep this push going as long as possible. Burn all the time you can off the clock, and Velos goes down. Armor comes out, the Junior trying to push in here with some bombs. Inkjet comes out from Fury, Bomb finds a pick, Inkjet finds a pick. I think the Squeezer used Bubble, and they're not able to get a lot of value out of that, unfortunately. But at least able to set up here. Oh, the armor. Oh, that's a little bit of a waste, unless if there's someone in mid to capitalize off it, but I don't think so.
Yeah, right now, they are 2 down. Obviously, people are respawning. They need to get on their plat right now. Not really sure why the Squeezer's fighting in mid and
that Squeezer going down. That's big there. Are they going to try to contest the checkpoint? I think not. I think they're going to give them this checkpoint. They did invest armor in Inkjet. Ooh, Storm tried to fight it. I'm not sure if that was worth it. He does get the trade, though. And they're going to maintain plat. At least Great Furious was able to get control of the checkpoint. Going to be splashdowning on the high ground. Junior not really able to deal with that. Going to have to back up. And Hollow slowly getting more mid-control. Tetra finds a pick. Flanking plat right now. Not able to get up top. Could take this fight. Going to opt to play it safe. There are 2 people in that corner, but the suction bomb hitbox does not like the Tetra today. And she will be going down.
Really unlucky.
Ooh. A lot of damage here. Here comes the Inkjet from Fury. Finds a
Honestly,
nice
this could be a really good
flanker.
inkjet. This is a really good inkjet right here.
The missiles actually hit Isabel that far away. That outside hitbox of missiles is so much bigger than you think, and being tick damage from that inkjet. Oh, this zap is huge. I really wanted to push the zap, but they're not doing it. I felt like that's such a valuable kill. But Medi's going to stay alive and be able to get that armor now. It's up to Fury with the armor inkjet. He has to clutch up big here. Let's see if he can do it. Onto Isabel, barely misses, breaks the armor. Isabel drops off, Jet stuck, Jet gets picked. Fury,
that's a really good kill.
Not able to find
It's
Isabel,
even right now.
but stays alive. I don't know if that was enough value to get through this checkpoint. Gets burst onto the inkjet, but not able to find it. Isabel gets the pick, and it doesn't look like it's enough to get through this very hard second checkpoint. Armor coming up. They are maintaining. They are going to be able to get another inkjet fairly quickly, as long as Fury can stay alive. But the Squeezer goes down. There's a Tetra in mid. They're able to trade it out. It's even right now, but Fury Missile not going to be able to take a fight with the Zap. Who's going to be playing on that high ground, securing the tower. We're running very low on time for Great Furious. The bomb from Getway, though.
We're gonna have a last second inkjet armor combo coming out right now. I think this needs to be huge right here.
Getway
And they're 1 down.
On the tower, they have to come up big here. This inkjet is going to decide the game. Here it comes. Not able to find anyone quite yet. Pushing them on the low ground. Onto the jet
They need to
squasher.
do the Tetra though. That's a really good kill.
They got the Tetra, but the
They need
inkjet
to do the
wasn't
zap.
able
There's the zap. There's the zap. Okay,
to find
nice.
the jet, but 2 go down. Fury's gonna ride the tower. He has to stay alive here. They're diving the objective to go down. Come on,
Oh,
the
they
tower
need to
right
get on
now
the
has to
tower.
hold it. It's only the squeezer and the zap, but it's enough to get the lead. They get enough picks, and once again, Great Fury is able to make the overtime comeback. And Hollow is now on match point to lose.
This is honestly like really impressive coming out of here. Coming out of Great Furious, they're playing a lot better every game. Like they're just getting like more warmed up, more adjusted to how the other team is playing, and playing around them like really well. Like the combos have been really synchronized, have gotten a lot of value 90% of the time. It's really clean right now. Like, I'm really rocking with this.
Yeah, and even though that last Ancient didn't get a lot of value, I think the reason was because none of Hollow outside of the Jet Sculpture who did get backed up were really up on the high ground. And when that Jet got backed up, it separated the person who was trying to push tower on the checkpoint. And that got a huge opening pick that allowed them to get map control and just enough picks in order to win the game. What is the prediction right now? Let's just see what the torpedoes. The prediction right now is 89% in favor of Hollow. So if Grape Juice wins, the torpedo economy is about to drastically shift here. That could be a problem.
Fortunately, I kind of forgot to vote, so it's my fault. I could be getting a lot of free what are they called, torpedoes? Yeah, so you know, I'm lucky really. But on this map here, I think this might be a little bit more in favor of, I think Hollow might win this one. I don't think the Charger is gonna be the play though. I think Jay needs to go back to, I think VJet is definitely the play here. CJet is also fine, but it has to be, I think Jet is just the play. It can preferably be the other one, or the regular one, but I don't think Charger's the play here.
Yeah, we'll have to see though. This is going to be a crucial game. Very good map mode for both of these teams. I think it could be incredibly even for this match here, but Hollow gonna have to come big here. Let's see what they do for the win. It is zones, so might be better for them. We're seeing pretty much the same thing from Great Furious. Hollow gonna be changing it up though. Gonna have Storm on the Kensa Splatter Shot. Gonna be running a double 10 missile comp here.
I actually can see this working.
Got a lot of Last Ditch, a lot of Object Shredder. Drop Roller for the Inkjet. It's been running that the whole time. Really helpful for L3 with that Burst Bomb. And just its frequent Inkjet output. Here, the first one comes out, but it's not quite able to find anyone. He's going to get camped on the landing. That Drop Roller keeping him alive a little bit longer. Can he clutch the fight? He gets Isabel. The Junior gets cleaned up by the teammates. And Fury manages to survive that. That's huge.
Honestly,
because
pretty impressive.
He's already close to another Inkjet, and they're going to have the armor missile. They're using the missile early. If the Inkjet can get a stagger kill, that is so valuable in zones. But it looks like he wasn't playing for it fast enough. Hollow going to have special, so it's going to be a normal team fight. Huge Inkjet shot breaks a ton of the armors, pushing people back. Fury trying to put pressure here. Not able to get one, but Medi stuck in an uncomfortable spot. Fury goes down to the Tetra, though. Isabel going to splash down to cap the zone. Gets it off one shot away from dying to the K-shot. Just barely stays alive there. That fight could have gone the opposite way. I felt like Fury should have really played for that Inkjet. They could have used it before Hollow had their specials ready and totally staggered them, but he just took a bit too long to get that Inkjet.
Actually, right now, I think he needs to play off of these bubbles. The bubbles is like gonna be their strong suit here. Their comp really isn't gonna be that good. That's honestly very sad.
Able to get one this
oh wait,
time,
but
though?
they do get one down. They do have the bubbles here still. They're
He's
not
waiting
close
for
to
the ink for a
Medi
bomb.
doesn't have his armor.
He needs the bubble to the zone right now. There it is. 2 bubbles, not able to find one. I wish he didn't pop them. I felt like it was better to just leave the bubbles. Well, not the best execution, but it's enough to cap the zone before they go down. Hollow going to be retaking. And Isabel going to be pushing Fury, getting that pick with the L3 Inkjets onto the Jet Sculpture. 1 HP, they're going to armor to save it. But that might have been a bit of a waste. If the Junior stays alive, it won't be that bad. But if the Junior goes down, Ooh, that next armor is gonna be late here. This is actually looking really bad for Hollow.
Hold this.
Isabel gets a squeezer, but they die, and they're gonna be staggered too. They're gonna have to wait a lot.
They need to push up a bit more.
Missiles are coming out early for the recon and the armor. What are they gonna do with this? Are they gonna try to push up with the bubble? They do find a pick with the K-shot. That is a stagger onto the missile, but it's not going to be a huge deal for Hollow here. Isabel dropping in splashdowns, gets picked in the splashdown. They die. That's going to be really bad for them. But the Junior goes down somehow.
Patient here.
I'm not sure how Getaway goes down, but that might have allowed Hollow to win this fight. Storm very narrowly not getting the pick, but the missile from Velos is just a little bit too early. Missiles going down the opposing side. Inkjet goes down. And that's going to be a zone flip. Bubbles here are going to be used. Not the full bubble, so he's still going to maintain that special. But man, that just wasn't quite right.
I know they don't have much of a penalty that they're working with, and they can easily start gaining points if they win this fight.
Oh, here's the Inkjet.
Oh, okay, wait, hold on.
Finds... No, he's going to let the person in the back line just stay alive.
They did get the cap though, and they're on a 1 kill, but they're dealing with a lot of missiles.
Where did the
That's a nice kill. These are nice kills right here.
There was someone there, and I have no idea where they went. They're even right now, though. Fury needs to get a pick, because Hollow will be back faster, or they gotta just give up the zone. I think they're gonna stick with the ladder. Gonna try to go with the armor, but I don't think Fury's in that great a position to push off it. But Isabel gonna take the fight anyway. Very even right now. She gets the kill. Staying alive, has that splashdown, trying to find one. Bomb's putting pressure on him. Isabel goes down.
I know, I think,
special here.
Great Fierce's goal right here is to try to just diminish their penalties even more. Because right now, they're on the path of, like, being able to knock it out if they're able to have a really successful fight here. But Velos is playing really into their team. But that's a nice trade. That's actually a valuable trade.
Yeah. Getaway's being really aggro. I wish they would stay alive a little bit more on these holds, but it is still working out for the time being. They're still able to get enough to where they're managing to hold on. All the bubbles come out. Squeezer goes down. Isabel getting a pick. Manages to slip out of there on 1 HP. Inkjet coming out, but 2 of the members are already dead. Fury has to stay alive, but I don't think he can. He can't drop roll because he's just under that ledge.
And they're 5 points away from their penalty, so right now it's...
Yeah, and Medi's about to get
this armor's going to have to be huge. Oh wait, they're kind of close to bubbles and missiles.
They're gonna have armor and shot, but I don't think they're gonna have the bubbles in time. They won't. They have to contest the zone. K-shot goes down. Medi painting. Bubbles come out. They pop on the zone, but it's not enough. That third bubble didn't pop. If that third bubble was on the zone, it might have flipped it or at least made it harder to contest. But unfortunately, just barely misexecuted. And that'll lead to Great Furious going down, and it's going to be 2-2 going into Game 5. 11 missiles and 10 armor. Dang, that's going to be a lot of output. 9-9 from the other team.
Honestly, this is a really close set, and we have a Game 5, and that's what a lot of people in the chat kind of wanted. So right now,
I believe it is Clam Blitz for Game 5. I'm not quite sure what's up next.
And if I'm correct, Hollow won the first game of Clam Blitz, so let's see if it's gonna be different. Oh wait, no, it's gonna be Tower Control. I think Great Furious might win this one, to be honest. I think their Inkjet combo is going to be really strong here. The bubbles also really strong here. I think Great Furious wins this game. So chat, I have a question for you guys. Like, ignoring the bets you made, like just seeing these 4 games so far, and kind of thinking about how the one Tower Control game we've had so far, Great Furious won that, but it was still a very close game. Who do you think is going to take this set? Because right now, I genuinely think that Great Furious wins this. I'm on their side, and I'm really rocking with the L3 right now. I'm really rocking with the Inkjet armor combos. They're doing really well. I think the bubbles are kind of becoming the bubble combo's not really being that impactful right now, but if they can use it to take any space on the first checkpoint or after the first checkpoint to get in their plat, they should be perfectly fine. Especially to set up the to go on their bats to be able to inkjet. They're not going to be able to do that much, especially if they're going to be running like a jet or a charge or anything.
Also, Ice is gonna come here after this. I have to make the group chat. I hope it doesn't kill the minimap. We'll have to see. Trying to figure out how to do that. We'll see. Oh, wait, there are some upsets. Oh my god, we have to look at the bracket after this. There were some upsets, dude. Okay, we'll go over that after this, though. Looks like Hollow's gonna be sticking with their tried and true comp that they went last time, and so is Grape Juice. Both teams feeling very confident here.
But I would like to point out, Getway with the battle comeback quick response stealth jump junior.
Wait, what?
Gonna be an interesting one here.
Yo, okay. We got the battle junior
set.
set. I see it. All right, Getway going for those fights with the QR. That's interesting. I've seen some QR on Rainmaker with how often you grab it. I think it's solid there for Junior, but on Tower, not quite sure I've heard of it before. We'll have to see what they can do with it. But I am definitely excited to try.
Right now, it's not really working out that well. Voss is kind of really out of position unless he can get this kill on Storm. This duel doesn't really seem that worth it, and yeah, he's still gonna lose the duel. Squeezer out of position again. They're just kind of not playing like
the Squeezer could
in position
crossfire here.
at all.
Medi's gonna go challenge the Squeezer, or not.
Nah, I don't think the Squeezer wins here.
The Squeezer goes down. This is looking really bad right now. They have to find a way, and armor comes out, missiles comes out, and the Squeezer's already dead. I don't think Great Furious has a lot to really try to strive here. Fury in no man's
Still
land.
even.
But Fury manages to get one before going down. It's just a Squeezer. He gets the tower. You can't sit back, dude. You gotta get on that objective. You cannot sit there. You have to touch. No one's touching the tower. And from 4 dead even games, we end with an 100-0 sweep from Hollow.
That was...
And they're gonna be taking this set 3-2. What a match.
That shit ended kind of quickly, I'm not gonna lie.
Alright, well, we have some upsets to report in the bracket. Rift went down 3-1 to The Root. Not sure who's with that team. Even earlier in the bracket, a team called Caldera, 21st seed apparently, beat Bro Plays Rapid, Max Token, Muty, and Shaq 2-1, and is currently fighting Mid-Clan, who also got an upset onto Harwich 2-1. And the winner of that team will face Jackpot. So 3 upsets happened in the previous rounds. That is insane.
Honestly, this tournament is definitely an interesting one.
Okay, hold on. While we set this up, we're gonna switch. We're gonna do a group chat with Ice. So we'll have to fix the mini-map stream. Okay, does this go back to normal? I don't know. I think I have to remake it again. Hold up, we're getting... No, it's back. Okay, awesome. Phew, we don't have to remake that whole thing. Thank God. Thank God. Okay, drag it out of the way. Nice. Minimap set, we got Ice hopping in here to help with the cast. I'm not sure what we're gonna hop into now. Let's see. Is there a room I can hop in? I think we might have to wait a little bit. I'm not quite sure if Mid-Clan is still... No, Mid-Clan is still playing, I think. So let me see if we can hop in that set and cast the rest of it. Trying to find the past, but I don't know if they put it in chat. I'm gonna guess. Let's see if it's the same. No, it's not. Fuck. I don't know if we can hop in the set, because I don't know the pass. I don't know the pass, so I don't know if we can hop into this. We might have to wait for the next round. But that shouldn't be too long to wait anyway. Because I want to cast... Jackpot, but we might not be able to. Mad Morning went down to Jackpot 3-0, by the way. See everything by doing exclamation point bracket. 69, 69. Oh yeah, it might be that. Let me try that. Yeah, I'll do the prediction. I'm just trying to see if we can get this match. Okay, nice. Thank you. All right. Fortunately for my hollow believers, you guys get to keep your points and a little bit more from the grape juice believers. So there you go. Points given. I have no idea what the score of this set is or who's winning. We're standing by right now. We'll see if we can even hop into this. Okay, actually, Gamer has to go. So to keep the thing consistent, I'm going to host a room. And we're just going to have everyone join me from now on. That way we can keep the mini-map. Alright, so we'll have to wait a little bit. All right. Alright, we'll have a little bit of a wait, guys, so small break, take it easy. I'm gonna mute for a little bit, grab some water. We're gonna wait until the next team start. We'll be having Jackpot fighting the winner of Mick Clan and Caldera. Both of these teams getting upsets on top-level pickups earlier. So it should be a pretty interesting set. And then we'll be casting this side versus the winner of Hollow and the Root. Or we might actually go to a lower bracket match depending on who's playing. So we'll see what happens. But for now, small break. Take it easy. We'll be having the next round up shortly. Alright, back. We're still chilling for a little bit, though. Is Ice in call yet? I don't think so. Alright, we're just waiting. Are the other teams streaming by any chance? But I guess we can start a prediction. I'll just make it a longer one. So, let's do a 10-minute prediction between Jackpot and, either Mid-Clan or Caldera. Winner of Mid-Cal. Alright, predictions opened a little bit early. It'll be open for 10 minutes to get your channel points in. It's gonna be the winner of those two teams against Jackpot. And we're gonna predict whoever will win that set. Also, I just realized they're called Grape Furious because it's grape juice plus fury. That took too long to figure out. Let's see, is anyone else streaming right now? Let's see. I don't think there's any stream I can watch. Hollow is fighting Root right now. Who else are we waiting for? I think right now that's it. Alright. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Lex is streaming. Can you link it? I don't have his Twitch. We can watch party their set until next one's up. Thank you. Alright, I don't know what the score is, but for now we're gonna watch Lex's stream of the current round. These are the two teams we're waiting for. Yeah, so far a lot of upsets. So anyway, we're gonna watch this set. So yeah, this is just we're streaming another Twitch stream. The quality's not gonna be great. I can't see chat, but it looks like there's an Octobrush on the other team. That's interesting. Mini spotting from this team. So this is the team we're watching is the team we casted all the way back in round 1. They are still in that winner's side. And the other team also, both of these teams got some upsets. And I believe this is also a game 5 because this was game 5 for the previous set. So I'm pretty sure this is also a game 5 set. Holy crap. These teams are very even, it seems. Do we get comms? Oh, I can't even change it because the thing is blocking. Oh, whatever. Okay, well, we're going to listen to just... No game audio, but hey, it's something to do while we wait. And right now, though, it seems pretty defensive. If that Octobrush can get an Inkjet, that would be really useful for them to push in. But they do get picked off right now. They're trying to stop the tower here from getting the lead. Seems like it's been a very defensive game so far. Double missiles on the opposing side. And Mid-Clan trying to hold on here. That Octobrush with a drop roller in a mid. That's awesome. Squatcher going down there. Ooh, Octobrush going down here. Big picks from the 52. Nice chance to extend their lead. They're going to wall for the swag points. Who needs ink tanks? Oh, no, they're going to die. Okay, maybe they needed that wall. Maybe they shouldn't have swagged the wall. Anyway. Looks like we're still holding on here, though. I don't know if they're going to get a lot of points, though. It seems like both teams are being extremely, extremely safe right now. They try to set up in mid here. The Gal is trying to push in. That slope going to be awkward for the wall to set up, but he gets it off anyway. Two of them go down. I want him to try to get an extension on the push. 61 is just nowhere near a safe lead, and I feel like they've been getting a ton of picks to be able to push the advantage here. That wall spot's going to be a bit awkward. The Gal kind of struggling to set up his walls here today. Has to back off into mid right now, trying to stay alive, getting another Booyah Bomb. That weapon just farms that so fast. Set up on their plat, now's got a good wall. Has Booyah soon, gonna play a bit safe right now. Gonna Booyah the top right for a push, maybe? No, they're gonna Booyah the Octo Brush, and that forces him off, but not a pick. That weapon moving pretty mobile, honestly. The Brush flanking tower, some points have been gotten, though. Brush goes down. 3v3 on both sides, 3v2 now. If the Gal gets this pick, but he doesn't. I thought this could be a lead extension even more, but it might. No, it's not going to stop at 57. They're going to get a few more points. 56 now. Stay on that checkpoint. Get those points. They get all the way to 52 with 1 minute remaining. The 52 feeds. It's going to be a tough choice to defend here, but they at least got a few more points on the board. Burned a lot of time off the clock. They just have to be careful for that inkjet. Not to clump up too much. Play around that wall. Play safe. Don't get picked, and they should be able to secure this game. Missiles coming out from the V-Jet. Next set of missiles coming out from the Dually Squelcher. It's being used early. There's the Inkjet. But no picks really found. They burned the Baller, but that's about it. The Squelcher goes down. The Special Economy is not looking good for Caldera. They're going to be booyahing, trying to push in here. Finds one with the Booyah on the Squelcher landing, but he might die here. Oh, the wall! No, the suction picks him, but it's 2 down teams, very even. Gonna be using the armor, trying to hold the tower. Getting backed off it right now, 3v2. They get a pick, they just have to secure the tower. I think they have this, and they do. And that's gonna be Mid-Clan Heroes taking it over Caldera. And we will be seeing them take on Jackpot. Alrighty. Nice W from them, and another very close set. What fun. Alright, time for round 4. Let me just make sure I spell this team's name right. Damn, yep, that was a 2-2 set. Wow. Another 2-2 set on the other side of the bracket. I mean, 3-2 set. That is crazy. We are having some really even matches today. It's awesome to see. These are always the best types of sets to cast. Try casting better than JP casting? I don't know about that. Yeah, how many 3-2s were there? Well, Rift was a 3-1 loss. Hollow was a 3-2. Caldera was a 2-3. And Jackpot was a 3-0. Oh, and one pull also lost to the Root. I believe that was Zera's, Wasabi, and a few others. I believe it's a German team. They lost to the Root as well. So the Root has gotten 2 upsets in this tournament over solid teams. Or 2 high-level teams, it seems. So, insane to them, dude. I don't know if they're listening, but the Root, you guys are killing it this tournament. Nice. Oh, shoot. Oh no, are we gonna miss the mini-map? No, we might lose the mini-map. No. Oh, he left the room too. Ah, rip. Alright, we're gonna just have Ice join the room then. Rip. Alright, here we go! Let me get the output projector back. Alright, we're gonna move the mini-map away for the time being. It might come back later into the tournament, but for now, it's RIP. Sorry, big Sag. But, yeah, be like that. But yeah, we're gonna have Ice joining in while
Hello?
Gamer's out. Yo, what's up, Ice? Welcome in to the cast.
Do you hear my fan? Or
No, I do not hear your fan. Let me turn you up
Okay,
a
good.
little bit. Wait, no, I have to... I think I have to delete the window to change it? Okay. Talk again?
Hello, hello.
Okay, there we go. I turned you back up. Okay, I have you maxed out, but I think that should be enough.
So top four is so far is
It's
Jackpot,
Root, Hollow,
Nickel, and
Jackpot,
Heroes.
and...
Who's Root?
I don't know. They got 2 upsets on Rift and Zera's pickup.
Oh, it's not Zera's pickup?
Zera's pickup was one pull. They
one
lost
pull
earlier
one.
as well, yeah. So I think he's with Wasabi in that group. I'm not quite sure.
And
Anyway,
then they beat Rift as well.
yeah, they beat Rift as well. So both those teams are in losers. But right now, we're in winners top 4. We're getting started here. We're seeing the Bamboo come out from QK Shot, Splash, Zap. And the other side just sticking with their usual comp with the K-Rapid. What are your thoughts coming out to these teams' comps?
Honestly, both of them seem pretty good. I'm surprised to see Q on Bamboo though, because I would have thought she would be Firefin if anything. But already the Zap is down on Jackpot's side, so already no armor.
Yeah, that is a good pick, and it looks like Miklan is going to be getting the zone early on, but they're not really able to get bridge, so they're just slowly losing ground here. And K-Gal trying to fight in the corner, but going to get backed up, trying to approach this Bamboo. Ooh, not able to find it. Q dipping and dodging out of the way. Leafy trying to play for those missiles. Double missile comps. We've been seeing a lot of double missiles today. A lot of teams are opted for it. With the Kraken gets picked as well.
Yeah, Jackpot's just holding their ground pretty well right now. I think the other team needs to definitely get... Oh, that's a bad pick already. I think they just need to play for a full reset. They're getting run down really fast right now.
Ooh, the armor's early, but they're able to get Q, so it is okay here. But that bomb rush coming out is going to be huge to stall them up.
They don't watch the flank from Leafy though. She gets one,
they're
but
still
they should
up
cap
one.
here.
Yeah, they should be able to get
definitely
it.
cap here because there's only 2v3.
Yeah.
I don't
no,
know
it
if they're
didn't
gonna
flip.
get it.
Wait, they're not able to get. They're not painting it. There we go. It took a
Okay,
bit.
nice.
Leafy finds another here. Ooh, Zap approaching the Bamboo. Ooh. Just a little bit messed up the
Close.
range there. Looks like they're gonna they're being very
They
aggressive.
forced the jump out. Yeah, they should force the jump out from Q here. I'm assuming she already did.
Yeah, they jumped out, so that's still good.
I think the rapid should be. Oh, they're already fighting somebody.
Ooh, the shot missing.
A free
Ooh.
kill?
No, they get out of there. I think Midclan's just being a little bit too safe outside of the zap. They gotta push their advantage a little bit more, but they're not really setting up. Like, if they can get that Crapid on bridge, you can bully everyone else on their team, but the Crapid's not really able to get set up in a good position so far. It's been really hard for them to get mid control.
Yeah, and their zap's already down. I think the win condition for them is definitely getting the zap on bridge or like on their plat and applying a lot of pressure to either their bamboo or like their K shots, because it's a free kill most of the time. If not, then their K out can definitely help them finish it up. Legend's not close to a bomb rush.
Yeah, he used this really early. I wish he would have held that, but I think they still have the missile and armor out, and double missile actually, so it's still pretty big there.
They're holding armor still, which I think was good. I think they just used it though.
Yeah, they're really stalling him out right now. Baller? Ooh, I don't know if I agree with that baller.
No. I think this might just be game if they kill the baller.
No, they're not. I feel like they should have gone for Q there. They could have totally picked the bamboo and then tried to fight from plat. Instead, going for Leafy is the much harder fight. They're gonna have to contest zone. They're gonna have the missiles, but that's about it for the. Wait,
like
no? Jackpot doesn't paint the zone. I'm not quite sure that flipped.
I think Heroes just needs to play for a full reset right now and play to like fully wipe them or get very close to fully wiping them, like forcing jump outs. Because if they stay in this neutral position for too long, the bamboos just keep killing them.
Yeah, we've been seeing that. There's the armor double missile coming out, taking the fight early on the K-52. I don't know if it was worth all three of those specials for that one kill, though. Because now they can push it with the missile armor when the gal's alive and have all their specials. Here's the Crapid moving onto the bridge. Gonna go for the bamboo, but no, the splash gonna pick them off. They won't be able to get that baller.
Probably not.
The Booyah might be enough. No, they go down. Just the gal against the world. Not able to find one, unfortunately, and that's going to be the game. Jackpot taking the first map very well, 1-0.
Yeah, I think Heroes just needs to focus on their positioning more while they're either in neutral or pushing up. Because while they got, like, when Q jumped out and there was like 3 dead or something, they let the K shot flank for free, but the rapid should have been pushed farther up, and I think somebody else should have been watching the flank. Maybe like the zap or something.
Yeah, I also just felt like the struggle to get bridge. It could have been really nice to get some map control there, but I felt like they weren't really able to get a ton of space. If they set up, their comp could do pretty good against them, but they just weren't able to push back in, unfortunately.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's definitely also like, whenever they tried to push back in, either one of them, I think, dropped down to their plat too early and they would die, or they were basically just staggering themselves, so it delayed a lot of their pushes.
Yeah. Definitely
is it counterpick now?
It is counterpicks for this stage of the tournaments. We're waiting for,
Heroes counterpick.
Yeah, we're waiting for Midclan Heroes to get the counterpick. We'll see which one they're gonna opt to go to. And we'll just get started with that. Looks like the next map mode... Oh, they're taking their time. Never mind. I thought that DM was the map, but nope, it was just informing me of that. I was like, oh, it's the map. Nope. They're thinking about it.
I feel like their comp would be way stronger on TC.
Yeah, I feel like Tower is the mode for them. Probably Tower, or maybe even Clam Blitz could work out, but they have a lot of slang, and I've seen earlier they did Machine Crapid earlier. I feel like that's definitely a TC thing.
Maybe. I still feel like TC, like, I feel like if they stay their comp right now, I think TC is definitely the better comp because they have the Booyah Bomb and the Rapid for pressure. And unless Q goes, if Q could stay Bamboo, I guess, but like it's more awkward on TC than like Zones and even Clam Blitz, I'd argue.
Some bracket stuff. Oh shit, beat Harridge in the losers round 1. Harridge out a little early. Bro Plays Rapid, Shaq's team, was able to take it over that same team, but they also dropped the game 2-1, so whoever, oh shit is, had some pretty good sets. So we're gonna have Bro Plays Rapid fighting Rift in losers round 3. That should be an interesting set. We have Caldera, the team that also upset Bro Plays Rapid, playing the 1 pole team. And it looks like the map mode is going to be tower control on Starfish main stage. We actually saw this earlier. They went here in round 1. So that
Heroes?
should be interesting. Yeah, Midclan Heroes played this map. It wasn't counterpick, but they did go here earlier. So probably a map mode they feel fairly comfortable on. We'll probably see the Machine Crapid or Machine Slosher coming out here.
I think it could be good. I just wonder how their defense is going to be if Jackpot gets past the first checkpoint, because if they're going to keep running double missiles, then they can't stay top left for free anymore.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit
Rapid will have to
difficult.
drop.
Yeah, the double missile could definitely be a problem here if they decide to stick with the bamboo, but I'm not sure what they're going to run here. I think Jackpot has a decent mix of comps that they could do. Yo, thanks for the sub, by the way, Liderath. I really appreciate it. Also, I don't know why that one got bigger. There we go. But thank you so much. I hope you're enjoying the stream. But yeah, we're about to get into the next round. It's best of 5, so they're definitely not out yet, but we're going to have to see some good adaptation coming out from them. What's their prediction? What are you guys feeling? 99% to Jackpot. Wow. Okay. You guys have a preference. Hey, but last time the team with 11% of the vote almost won. So, you never know.
Who was that?
Hmm?
Who was that?
What?
Like, who was the team with the 11% vote?
That was Grape Furious versus Hollow.
V-Slosher, right?
Alright, we see the bucket instead of the machine. Crapid stays, Kgal stays. Slow missile, but they do have one. Not too much charge up. Jackpot gonna stay mostly the same, except they're gonna be having a Nautilus instead of the K-Shot, so a little bit less missile output. Which actually might be good for them. I think they can deal with Inkjet fairly well with this comp, so I think this should be a little bit easier for them.
I do think so as well. Jackpot wasted their armor first, so now Heroes has the advantage. They already killed Q. They should kill...
Oh, the suction!
This might be a wipe. I feel like there should be a wipe here.
Yeah, if that Zap can go down, that would be big, but I'm not seeing a pick
Leafy
right
got
now.
one, though. Leafy might get 2.
Yeah, Crapid had to baller early as well, so that got burned.
A little
almost.
over-aggression.
Yeah, it almost worked out, but just not
Leafy
quite
down,
enough. Oh yeah, big pick there. Armor coming out, the Rapid doing a nice job pairing with the bucket. Nice kill onto Legend. They gotta push out that bamboo and try to get control of Snipe, though. We do see the
Rapid's doing right there. That's what I want to do.
There we go, the Rapid Gal pushing together. Get this Zap. Huge pick needs to happen. Oh, but Jared dodges around.
Okay.
Still worth it,
That's a good trade.
though. Yeah, that is still worth it. They're gonna be getting this checkpoint here. Legend on the top trying to hold. Nautilus has Inkjet at the ready. Ooh. Gal pushes them.
I don't agree with the special usage out of Heroes right now, but they do kill Leafy from pack, so they still have the advantage.
That's a big missile to just get rid of that Inkjet, but they still haven't cleared above. They're nowhere near that missile.
Surely they know Legend's under them on Snake, though.
And they already used the Bria. Yeah, Legend is there. Leafy trying to put some pressure right now, but neither team really able to find an opening. As I say it, the Rapid goes down.
As you say that.
And there's the opening. It's just the K-Gal in the corner fighting 2 people. Gets the wall off, but they're not going for the splash.
Oh, he's still living?
Oh, I felt like he could have killed the splash, but he went for the Nautilus. Which ended up not working out super well.
Jackpot's definitely going to have enough specials to push.
Was the Crapid trying to find one? Oh, I don't know if they know he's there. Well, they definitely do now.
Yeah, they called him out now for sure. They forced 3 specials out of Jackpot though.
Leafy going on the flank with the Inkjet, trying to get behind them right now. Pokes the Rapid, gets one, but not the value you wanted there. I felt like the Inkjet would have been a lot safer to get picks without going down.
2
Bit
dead.
risky. 2 of them are already dead. Q has to back off. Onto their plat. Leafy coming back from spawn here. Zap trying to ride tower.
Q gets a pick into mid.
2 go down though. Ooh, they died really early there. I think that was some sub-desync from the torpedo.
I think Heroes is just panicking a bit on their defense. I'd like to see them take it a bit more slow into mid when they have numbers, because they need to play for pain here.
Yeah, they're really struggling. The Zap goes down too, so we're not seeing that armor. Another goes down. Leafy's pushed up with that Inkjet. They might try to use it on this top left, but the bucket should be able to keep them out.
They have a Booyah Bomb, so I feel like they can stall before they get to checkpoint, but I still feel like Jackpot gets the lead here.
Yeah, the checkpoint's at least happening here for sure. Inkjet comes out. Booyah has to throw it early. The missiles are going to force it. And the bucket goes down. They're trying to get the pack landing. They get
They
it.
got one.
But there goes the lead. They're dropped into Narnia, and it doesn't look good for Mid-Clan right now. As Jackpot sets up here. Bucket trying to maintain, but they get picked off. That's an odd angle to die there. They're running out of time, though.
Now.
Yeah, Q finds one. Q's going to be able to probably kill the Rapid if they want to. They're going to have to go for the tower. They get the bamboo. The Zap has to come up clutch here, or the K-Gal. K-Gal not able to get the fight, Zap not able to get the fight, and Jackpot will be taking the next game. It was definitely a lot closer, though. They were able to get some advantages, and their push was looking good, but the defense just was not good enough, and that needed work for them to win this game.
I feel as if they're panicking a little bit because, or like they're not taking as much space as they should, and the problem that I'm noticing right now is that while they have numbers, they rush into a bamboo, and like if you're rushing into a bamboo, most of the time you're just going to die, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I feel as if they should, when they have 2 dead, they should focus a lot more on pink control and have specials for their next push. Because their defense wasn't bad for the first 2 times or so, but when they allowed Jackpot to get all of their specials, and Jackpot has the bomb rush, which Heroes doesn't, they get a lot of map control just for free.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. It'll be interesting to see if they're going to try to go back to another TC map, maybe change up the comp, or are they going to try mixing up the strategy a lot? Also, Leo, thank you for the sub. 11 months, dude. We're almost at a year. Thank you so much.
A quick bracket update. Hollow has 3-0'd Root, so whoever wins this set will face
Oh, wow,
Hollow.
that was fast.
Very fast.
Alright, so yeah, the winner of this will be playing Hollow. It might be Jackpot versus Hollow. The last time I casted a tournament, it was these 2 teams in the winners finals. And what do you know, the time we casted again, or not winners, but like, I ended up casting them twice. And now it looks like we might be casting Jackpot versus Hollow twice again, so what a coincidence. But I think I might ask them to wait so we can, it depends. I'm gonna wait to see how the bracket plays out. But right now, we will probably be switching to them next. It looks like the next map mode is Tower Anchovy. They are going to be sticking the mode and just going with a different map here. But I think, I'm not sure how I feel about this pick.
Honestly, I'm thinking about their comps, right? I'm not sure if we can expect. The only comp change I think we should see out of Jackpot is maybe Leafy either stays not or goes K-shot. For Heroes, I'm honestly not sure because I don't think their comp is as much of a problem for like why they're losing right now. I feel it's more of how they're approaching like defensive pushes.
Alright.
Do you have auto cam on for the entire game, Chara?
I switch around a little bit, but I default to auto.
I was gonna ask because then we could cast the same stuff or something.
Well, even then, auto on 2 different people is it's not consistent. Yeah, like it feels like it should be, but apparently it's not. So
going into this game though, we see I believe it's the same comp from Heroes, but Q on the V-Jet for Jackpot.
Not much changes from Mid-Clan as I'd expect. I really thought we would see the machine here. I get they really want the missiles. They do have double missile with the K-shot, so that could help to displace them here, but it'll be hard to see exactly how well it'll work here. Early specials coming out. Leafy pushing really aggressively on this bottom left side. Goes back here, or no, someone else on the bottom left. Not sure, but Leafy went back. Right now, fight's going to favor.
But Heroes do have more down.
Nice pick on the bucket there. The Rapids in the corner. Yeah, they need to get out of there, but I think they do. Yes, they do jump out to spawn. At least that's good.
Heroes definitely needs to get their specials because they're not defending their plat, but they can push them back out once the tower starts to get onto their plat. Jackpot's about to have all 4 specials again though, so I'm honestly not sure how they're going to combat that.
I think Leafy should injure this left side. I think they are, but they're taking a lot of damage right now. They're very low. But the missiles might help out, allowing them to get a pick though, so it ends up working out. 2 of Mid-Clan goes down. Or Mid-Clan, I'm so sorry if I'm butchering you guys' name. Bucket gets a pick though. Bucket gets 2 picks. Nice play from Fear. That saved it. I thought that push was going to go a lot farther. But it might stop here at 31, which gives them a decent chance to make this comeback.
Yeah, that's still doable. The main problem, it seems though, is that they just lose heavily to a bomb rush from Jackpot because if we look at Hero's side, sure their weapons paint, but the Bucket and Rapid don't paint that much compared to the weapons that Jackpot has. Jackpot pops armor again here. Jared's on their fan, they're not getting him out. One's out on Heroes again already, and I think Jackpot's going to defend yet again a bit.
Yeah, you're right, that Bomb Rush is taking a lot of space, a lot of slower and less paint-heavy weapons, so they're going to just really struggle to deal with that Splash Bomb Rush, and it's going to let the more mobile comp of Jackpot just take so much more space. They already have that Inkjet at the ready here. Just waiting for the right time to use it, maintaining that charge. Nautilus is a funny weapon to watch. Here we go. Missiles, armor, Inkjet. Going for the zap, finds it. The armor does still chain to his team, but
Still
no one
trade,
on the high ground. And Bucket able to get one, Bucket able to get two. Fear is getting good picks here. But the rest of his team is struggling to find any picks.
Yeah, I believe like right now, like see the K-Shot fighting not good pick on the Not. However, I do think they should focus more on paint here because Jackpot is playing very, very defensively on their plat, so they do need specials to push them out of their plat, and then they'll need specials again for their next push.
Here comes the armor counter missile, but they're getting set up right now. They force Legend to jump out so more picks happen. They have the baller, and they're close to both missiles.
Rapid dies.
Ooh, but the rapid dying there is a little bit bad. I think they could still. No, the bomb might actually keep them.
Okay.
No, they might actually not get this checkpoint on them. They might be able to go for it, but Legend's probably going to just drop on
it. Yeah.
Yeah, they're not able to get that. That's huge. That checkpoint, it's a simple one to get, but it does take a lot of time. See it jump out here. Mid-clan just struggling to hold map control so far. It's been a real pain for them. They really have to try to make this back. Here come the missiles.
I think they need to be way more aggressive than they are right now. They're letting Jackpot stay on their flat for free, and I feel like the Rapid can apply a lot of pressure. Specials out from both sides, though. Jackpot still holds mid once again, and Mid-Clan Heroes is still on their flat. I think this is going to be another big Jackpot push.
Ooh, the Rapid's one shot away from killing the Inkjet, but it just barely manages to get too high for that weapon to reach. Fear almost gets one. Well, he's going to be stuck in Mist, and he gets picked off. Jackpot taking a lot of control. Legend gonna be near that bomb rush if Auto Spec wants to let me change. There we go. Didn't use the bomb rush on the Rapid. I think that might find it. It does. Ooh, that's really valuable. A lot of bombs coming out. It's just Fear. They get one. Can they solo Jackpot? No, not today.
No.
Can the Rapid solo? Oh, good flick. But I don't think they can get to it in time. Just too little too late there to make it up. And that's going to be Jackpot taking the set with a very strong 3-0.
I mean, expected results according to the predictions. But now it's Jackpot versus Hollow going into the next set.
Yep, we're going to stay in the room here. Hollow is going to join us. And we're going to go off that. By the way, Misa, thanks for the tier 1 sub to 2 months. Welcome in. I really appreciate it. We're getting into the winners finals. I should have called it winners finals instead of winners round 4. But whatever. Winners finals between Jackpot and Hollow. These teams have a bit of a rivalry, to say the least. And they always seem to have back and forth sets. The last ones we've casted have gone in favor of Hollow, but it has been a long time since we've seen these teams fight each other. And so, we're gonna have to see who can come up on top. But, Ice, why don't you give a brief, what are your thoughts on these two teams and how they play? And in the meantime, we're gonna get the next set prediction ready in chat, and you guys can bet your torpedoes.
I feel like, well, obviously, like, both teams have taken sets off of each other in previous tournaments. I think Jackpot's taken more sets off of Hollow than Hollow has taken off of them. I'm not sure about recent tournaments though. If I'm being honest, I haven't kept track. But for their playstyles, I noticed when I was watching your stream the earlier sets, Hollow likes to do a lot of, I guess, like, not feeding, but they rush in a lot. Like, Isabel will usually go in with Storm either on the flank, and then they will leave their charger player and support on one side, whereas Jackpot usually has Legend sharking in a spot or Leafy holding forward, and then they play around it that way. If we're talking about like what the teams have to do to win, I think Hollow has to. Their comp is a lot of rush down, so I think if they get a pick, then they should just try and force fights if they can, or they should try and stagger Jackpot down. Whereas for Jackpot, I think a lot of the time they could just wait for like the Tetra or Dooley to make a mistake and kill them. Other than that, I'm curious to see if Q and J do Charger duels. Well, knowing the tournament so far, I'm assuming it's just going to be V-Jet and C-Jet though. Maybe Q on Bamboo. But yeah, honestly, it should just be an interesting set no matter what.
Yeah, and I hope you guys like tower control, because we're still on it with Tower Sturgeon as our first match.
Who do you think has the advantage on this map?
Sturgeon's an interesting one. I feel like the Doolies might struggle to approach on this map. There's a lot of walls to climb that could make it a bit more tricky, and I think it's a very good inkjet map. So I'd say Jackpot probably has the advantage going into this set, but I don't think it's a big one either. So I think it's gonna be, I think this whole set is gonna be very dependent on punishing mistakes, capitalizing off of little advantages, and punishing people, because both teams have very good punish game, very good kill power. So it's just gonna be who takes advantage of the other team the most. And predictions right now seem pretty even, with 61% to Hollow, 39 to Jackpot. Very even so far.
People believe Hollow's gonna win.
Yeah.
I think on this map specifically, if Leafy, honestly, K-Shot or Nautilus, I think, just in my opinion, that Tetras might have a harder time here because of all the slopes and stuff at getting kills, not necessarily running away. Or did I say Jackpot? I meant the Hollow. My bad. I'm not sure though. Honestly, I'm expecting Nautilus, Bamboo, maybe Zap and Splash out of Jackpot.
Yeah.
And for Hollow, I'm gonna guess they're probably just gonna stick with Tetra, Dooley, Junior, or Zap and Charger.
I've seen Medi's done a bit more Zap, mainly for TC, so I think we'll probably see Zap Shot coming out. Storm did a little bit of T-Tech and K-Shot, and I think this map is probably one of the better ones to have a shooter with it rather than the double Dooley, so we'll probably, I think we'll see the Shot, Zap, Tetra, and a custom or vanilla jet.
I would like to see, like you said earlier, I'd like to see teams waiting for small mistakes from either side rather than trying to do something. Because especially for Hollow side, if you're still using that Tetra, which very obviously you are, you need to wait for like the Nautilus or someone else to make a mistake. But moving into it, it's actually Firefin on TC and Bamboo from Jackpot.
Right about the K-Shot, wrong about literally everything else.
Yeah, honestly, I thought they would stick with their main comps, but they swapped it for TC here.
Yeah, we do have two Chargers, just a bit different ones here. Double Missile coming out from Jackpot. Not seeing the H either from the Nautilus. I think the Knot here is a bit of a better pick since they already have Missile for the Bamboo, but
yeah,
definitely can still work. Now, Bomber's not going to do a ton. The shot does die early, though. And
Isabel's probably dead here,
yeah, definitely stuck right now. The Junior decently close to that armor. The Charger,
oh, they're playing. Jackpot's playing very aggressive.
Nice kill
honestly,
from Jay.
Could backfire for them, though.
Oh, I think it did, but Jay doesn't notice the flanker. Ooh, that was a bit of a misplay. And they get wiped with the Zap alive. Oh, barely didn't work out. I feel like if they communicated that flank, Jay could have at least stalled, stayed alive, and been able to pressure that tower. Because he went down, Jackpot's just going to be able to regroup, and that's going to make it a lot harder for Hollow to get back in.
Q definitely will die here, though, but she does trade, so that's unfortunate for Hollow. Jackpot's just maintaining aggression really, really hard, and without the use of Dooley Squelchers, I feel like it's actually working in their favor. Leafy on the flank once again dies for it.
Ooh, I think that's a bit of a misplay, yeah.
I feel as if Hollow should be aggressive here. There's 3 on the right side. Surely they're calling that out.
Yeah, they're taking a bit of space on the red right now. I think the Junior's pushing up to Spinner. They have an armor, so I think we're going to see them going here. Storm pushes up and finds one. Well, can he kill Leafy as well? He can.
Dude, then.
Yeah, Storm,
I think Hollow should be aggressive here,
Storm
because if they let Jackpot get too much, then they won't be able to get the checkpoint.
Such good tracking there, though. He did so well. Jay set up on a really nice spot here. I don't know if that's going to be easy to contest, and they actually don't missile him here. So he's going to be able to stay up and bomb rush, and that's going to take a lot of space. But Isabel goes down.
They should reset here, I believe. Unless they can get a pick, yeah, I think they should just
go down. Oh, nice Jay is able to get Leafy, though. If they can hold mid, they need to set up defensively. Oh, Medi might be able to get one. Oh, I don't think it's worth it. Oh, barely misses on Jared. That was off by just a tiny bit. That could have been such a good pick. But I think they just got picked
because
early.
no team has touched the second checkpoint yet, which means if a team gets a push, they should be able to get the lead.
Whoa.
Isabel's fighting against Q right now.
1 HP! Oh, but they're stuck in Hollows. Sorry, Jackpot's kind of stuck underneath. If they could get picks here. But they're not. The missile's gonna help. I felt like they could have gotten that, but it just didn't happen quite fast enough. Medi going in for the bamboo. Not able to find it either, though. They're gonna be backed up, and this is not looking good for Hollow. Dude, but Jared, going a little bit too greedy there, though, and that's gonna be evening it out a little bit. The Bomb Rush barely gets out, but Hollow able to get their court back pretty fast as long as they can stay alive. They're pretty close to some specials here. Gotta be a little careful with the missile, but that's about it here.
Yeah, the missile spam from Jackpot is doing really well at keeping Hollow in their court. Isabel can't exactly run in for free as much as she would like. As we see that though, there's a fight happening on the right side of mid right now. Jackpot has all their members up. Honestly, Jackpot could just keep this neutral because it's on to Hollow to get a push.
Ooh, Q gets the armor sniped out, but able to stay alive and back up there. They might be able to get points. Leafy having a fight, gonna get some help from Q. But Medi is living for so long, does go down. Bomb Rush comes out to stall the checkpoint at least. That's gonna buy them a bit of time. But they just keep going down right now. Storm is clutching it though. He is securing this tower. They have to go back for him. And they don't know where he is.
Nice. Okay.
Storm clutch, that could have been so bad. Maybe not a knockout, but that would have been another like 10-15 points.
Armor out from Hollow. They should be aggressive here. Unfortunately, there's still Q in their court though. A little bit nice. Isabel gets Q though. They have to look at Isabel. She's distracting a lot right now.
Can Isabel find another? No, but they do have
Jared though.
Yeah, they're set up with the push right now. They're close to specials. They just need to play for it. Oh, but the beat. No. They were so close to both the Bomb Rush and the missile, but now they're gonna have none of them. And I don't even know if they can maintain mid. They have to get a pick on the left or at least try to take space. The armor's gonna be out to burn early just to keep it going. They can still get the specials though. Isabel's going in, gonna back off, but Splash goes down.
Storm is in a really good spot. I don't think they know he's there. They're gonna come for tower now. They're rushing tower.
Medi a few points off the lead. 2-1 lead. 1 point before the missiles kill them. And Jerry goes down to the charger. Isabel trying to get points.
Nice pressure, just Q on front.
Storm gonna get even more points on the board before going down 22. Storm clutching the defense, and then the push just barely being clutched by Isabel and Medi, all members of Apollo, coming up clutch right now. But they are not close to a lot of specials besides the armor. Big tower special advantage gonna be entirely in favor of Jackpot, meaning they're gonna be able to have all 4 specials at the ready. This is gonna be a really hard defense.
Their specials though.
It's being used really early. Both sets of missiles and the armor are already gone. And
they're getting a lot of paint in their court though. Leafy could die here. Nice.
Tower goes down. Isabel with the splash down jump, and that's a wipe. Hollow taking game 1. That was very close. I feel like Jackpot was playing better for the majority of the game, but Hollow managed to adapt. But man, I feel bad. Like that push, if they were able to take care of Storm.
You can't feel bad though. Like that was does Hollow deserve that? They played that correctly.
I mean they did. It's just dang, like that clutch had to have felt it. Like their whole team was alive, but Storm managed to slip past, kill them, and get the tower back. They would have gotten so many more points on that push. It was such a difference maker. Like easily MVP of that match.
I really do like how Hollow is playing though, even without the dualies, because Isabel's still applying a lot of pressure and they're using missiles with their splashdowns to kind of force Jackpot back. They got Jay into a really good spot, which honestly let them get as many points as they did. Honestly, I think Hollow is playing really, really well right now. I think Jackpot might have to switch their comp a bit. Maybe Nautilus instead of the K-Shot, because they are just spamming double missiles, but it honestly doesn't do much since, like we saw earlier, that they're wasting it before their pushes even at the choke point. Yeah, honestly not sure. Either team could still win this set. What do you think Jackpot counter picks?
They are going to Zones
No surprise.
World.
No surprise.
Yeah, I think that's probably what we expected here.
Yup.
Ooh, this is gonna be a rough one for Hollow, definitely. Really
I'm not
defensive
sure though.
map.
I think definitely like extremely rough for them if Jackpot sets up and gets zone first, because if Jackpot goes with the E leader or like even Firefin, then it does shut down a lot of
I feel like
Hollow's
they might
weapons.
just stick with the bamboo, actually. I feel like it's kind
I
of
think they should.
like against the double dualies. I feel like they're just probably going to do it.
I think they shouldn't, specifically because it's zones and this map specifically. The dualies only have basically 2 points of entry. In all honesty, it's either top right and they either go into zone or they try to flank from bottom right, which Jared can easily watch if he's a zap, and Q can still have pressure over their back of the zone and their plat if she's E-leader or Firefin. I think the bamboo will help, but I think it'll make pushing in a lot tougher for them, especially if Jay goes his own Firefin.
Alright, though. It's going to be a tough map, but if Hollow wins it, they're going to have a huge advantage for the rest of the set. So a very important game for Jackpot to win here. What are we going to see? Looks like Leafy going back to the not Q, actually going to Firefin. We're having a Firefin Ditto and Storm going back on the dualies. Pretty much, this is what I think both these teams' standard comps are, except for the Junior, maybe, from Jared. But even then, they play with Junior quite a bit, so I think that's pretty standard from both sides. Armor coming out first from Jackpot. Jared gonna drop
3 drops for Isabel, they get zoned.
They got the pick, but oh, I don't like the Storm dropped after, but he realized it. He got out of there fast. Isabel may have died, but it's gonna take him a while to regroup, and I think Hollow can get back in time to defend because so many people dropped for Isabel. Ooh, but that's snipe.
Isabel dies again though, and then Hollow's gonna be pushing up, and they honestly might just wipe them in the court here. Jackpot wasting specials though more than I think they would like to.
Inkjet landing gonna be safe. You see Isabel on the corner. No, not Isabel. I think it's the Junior on the corner trying to go for a flank. Ooh, that's risky with the Nautilus though. They managed to get out of there, but that's gonna be hard
nice
to
pick on
push
Q though. Charger killed Q, I'm assuming.
Nice from Jay. Very cool. Storm setting up. Got that roll tech on deck. Has the missiles ready. Think he expects someone to still be here, but I don't think they are. Q coming back from spawn, trying to put some pressure to clear this left side, keep these dualies out of here. But they're not giving her the picks that she wants there.
Not much happening right now. Jackpot uses armor. Jackpot's using all their specials now. Missiles on out.
Ooh,
Both
Inkjet
sides
being
right now.
contested. Splashdown clear space, but oh, I don't like this dive from Izza, but it is with Storm. So they get the pick, and Storm can kill the landing. It works out. I didn't like it because I thought it was by themselves, but diving with Storm there actually worked out really well. And that's going to be some
on Hollow though.
Go right. Thank you. That's going to be...
2 on Hollow. They're jumping back in. Isabel's camping the wall. She might be able to get a pick here. They're bomb rushing though. I
don't know if this bomb rush will cap it by itself with a long range mode. And Isabel's already on Legend. They don't need to kill Legend. They just have to keep him out of the zone. And they'll be all good.
They're pushing Q. Q gets one.
Storm
Isabel gets
got
one.
greedy there. I do not think Storm should have pushed that.
Jackpot does get the cap though, so Hollow will have to. Now they have to back
pick.
up
Jay trying to hold off the other Charger. Inkjet with no armor. Can he get it? He does! It's a Charger fight right now. Q has the peak advantage. He's gonna move up though. He's gonna have right peak as well now. And Q's gonna have to back up. They have that bomb rush. Not gonna wall himself preemptively. That's a little risky, but he is gonna have the armor. Isabel going in very close to that splashdown. Might just... No, I thought doesn't need it for the zone. They're alright. Gonna splashdown jump. Another jump for the dualie. These dualies really like super jumping around everywhere. I kind of like it. Going in here, though, the wall damage is gonna actually be a bit of a problem. Jay gets picked off. And, ooh, this is starting to look bad. Storm getting a little greedy. Ooh, just barely rolls out of there, but I don't like how much he's peeking it. And he does die. Ooh, that was risky. And Q is set up on this really aggro Charger position. We don't see this too often. But you can get some good snipes down there. It looks like they're going to opt to back up to be safe and play the left side. Try to play around this right side. Right peeking on the left side.
Hollow will have all their specials though. Q does not have the bomb rush. They will
Jared is not by zone to paint it though. I don't think they'll hold this because Jared has to move back. No, Q gets 2 though. That might be enough.
They gets the Inkjet though.
You won't. Oh, you won't.
You get the Charger.
Oh, is it gonna be 4? Nope. Oh, they want the quad. They're going for it. There's 4, 5. Now they lost track of it. Oh wow. Jared wouldn't have been able to paint that in time, but Q managed to kill both the people painting, including the bomb rush, which meant that they had enough to hold the zone. That was some clutch snipes, and I felt like Hollow really needed to take care of Q first.
Yeah, I think Hollow just misplayed their re-entry.
Oh,
because
yeah.
Jackpot had all the angles, and like they should have focused zone, but the unlucky deaths meant that Jackpot won that game. But it was their counter pick, which means I'm not sure. Can they go back to TC, or do they have to pick another mode?
I am not sure. We'll see what they go with, though. We haven't seen a Hollow counter pick so far. And technically, Hollow does not need to win a Jackpot counter pick, because they did win game 1. So this is okay. If they're able to win their own counter picks, they should still be fine. What's the next map? Let's see, what other results have happened in the meantime? We have Rift taking a 2-0 over Bro Plays Rapid, Rip to Shaq's team. They're going to be out there. And on the topic of upsets, OK, the team who lost to Mad Morning, beat Grape Furious 2-0. So both of these teams out of the tournament much earlier than expected. Bit surprising. But it looks like we're going to have Zera's team, who's able to beat Caldera, fighting Mad Morning, and the winner of them fighting Root. And Rift versus OK, going to fight McClan Heroes on the other side of the bracket. What the fuck? Waiting a long time for this counter pick, though. They are really thinking about it. And there it is! Alright! Zones, Make-O-Mart. Alright, what do you think of this map mode? Do you think this is a good counter pick? Ice?
My mic was muted.
Alright.
Zones from Hollow. I mean, I kind of understand it, I guess, because like it's a shorter zones map, so like maybe they're just confident that they can win on zones against them, or like maybe it's just a map that like Hollow themselves is really comfortable on. But I'm pretty sure that it was really close versus the other team they faced. So
yeah, versus Great Fury, but they did.
I feel like they
pick
should have
it
went
before.
Clams maybe. I feel like they should have went Clams maybe. Rainmaker maybe as well, because it can be a fast mode, but I don't know. I don't really like zones against Jackpot since they usually play zones only anyways, whereas Hollow plays more of all modes.
Yeah, that's true. We'll have to see, though. I do think it's probably just a comfort pick. It's what they feel they've done well on. It's what they won earlier. It's a good aggressive map, so it makes sense. I think just, you know, all-around map, something that they feel that they can do well on, and we'll have to see what they can do here.
For comps, I mean, I feel like I expect the same thing from both sides. Maybe a switch for Hollow, but I think it was just an unlucky push from Hollow's side, and like Jackpot obviously won, so I don't know if they'll switch up their comp.
Yeah, we'll have to see here, but it looks like it's pretty back and forth, honestly. Alrighty, enough delay though. We are on to the next match, 1-1, best of 5 set. Looks like Leafy gonna be going back to the K shot, but other than that, Not much changes. Oh yeah, and Storm also back to the K-Shot, but that's about it. We're seeing the Fire Vendetta once again.
Yeah, not much happening right now. Jackpot has consistently used their armor first though. Hollow usually saves it for afterwards. Isabel does die first though on their stack, unfortunately.
Yeah, the snipe happening just before the armor comes out, and that's going to make it a little bit difficult here. We do see the shot as well trying to push up Q. Almost gets a snipe there, and it looks like they're losing this fight so far.
Isabel jumps in, has one side, but surely they know that she's there. She's probably just gonna die here. I don't think she can get trade. Yeah.
They do have the QR.
I'm not sure about the zones pick, but maybe it'll work out in the end. I do think they need bombers here. That's their definitely like the way to get back into zone. Jackpot has double bombers though, so I don't know. They need a pick here really badly.
Dude, those missiles gonna get a lot of displacement on them. Here comes the bomb rush. Counter armor comes out. Shots are fighting right here, but Leafy wins the junior kill and one shot off on the charger before Storm cleans it.
One dead on both teams. Hollow is 2v3 now, unfortunately, because another one dies.
Ooh.
Isabel, or no, Storm gets the kick onto Q. I feel like Hollow definitely caps here. They have missiles going off. Yep, definitely the cap.
Nice missile. I think he's gonna chase this kill and take a fight with the Legend in the corner. No, gonna opt to go back. Not able to get a Q on top there.
They armor back out from Jackpot. They're pushing into the zone. Isabel gets a jump in, maybe a pick. No, unlucky. There's still two back. Hollow got forced really far back from Jackpot's specials. They know Isabel's on the wall. Nice jump out.
Ooh, risky snipe with the wall right in front of them, but Q gets away with it.
There's just a lot of trades going on right now. It's kind of chaos. They're in a really big spot though. Hollow should push this. They should get a couple of picks. Unlucky they do not.
Yeah, they need to get
nice
sacked. There
snipe
it is.
from Jay.
That is exactly what they needed. Storm trying to push this guy on the left, but it's not coordinated. Isabel isn't there yet. And so those double dives didn't work out, but I think they can still get it. Isabel gets one, gets two. This is the opening they lead. If Isabel can somehow stay alive, Q desperately wants this kill, but they're kind of stuck in the corner. I think Q has to get out, and they die to bombs.
Jackpot will still have a bomb rush pushing back in though, and they will have missiles again, so they have a hope for capping. If Hollow can hold for a lead here, that'll be really, really good for them. Jared farming armor, they'll have 3 specials.
Hollow not as close to specials as I would have liked them to be. They're only going to have this armor so far. I felt like they would have had more, and they're actually going to back up. They get the lead, but could have been a bit of a better hold.
Trades on both sides though. Isabel applying a lot of pressure on the right stack. All of Jackpot is clumped on the right stack. They cap again. Leafy's farming missiles, I'm guessing? Nope, she's pushing it from top left. Isabel's feeling really aggressive and gets punished.
Yeah,
and then armor back up from Jackpot.
Penny gonna opt to back off. Jay goes down. I think Storm is stuck behind them. Manages to get Jared at least before going down. That should ensure that I don't think he can get the armor unless if they take a really long time to get specials at least.
They're putting a lot of pressure on Jay right here. I think Jay just jumps out. Good jump out.
They're good to be safe there.
Jackpot does have the bomb rush, and Hollow has 3 specials. I feel like Hollow should push now almost.
Yeah, and there they go.
Surely this is a cap.
Ooh,
yes, good
nice splashdown. That ate like 6 suction bombs. Really high value. Ooh, if they kill this shot, it's huge, and they do. It's just Q. How did it go there? Yeah, it's only Q right now.
Jackpot is really, really relying on these bomb rushes though, so I almost feel as if Hollow has to be aggressive when they know that it's coming, or right before it pops up, because it's almost a guaranteed cap for Jackpot. Specials coming out from both sides here. No bomb rush from Q yet. Pops it now. And the fight's going on in mid right now.
Ooh, Leafy one shot off from killing the Tetra, but the Tetra plays their range. Gets one,
gets two?
Wait, they were 1 HP!
Isabel! No,
that's a huge play, but they get picked. Oh my god, I thought that was going to be the game, but not quite there yet. Still a huge play. They're going to try to jump out, but no. Oh, this is bad. There's not a lot of penalty left. It's going to be hard to push in here. They're going to have to find something. Isabel's scouting right now. They know where she is, though. It's going to be really hard to push back in. If they can armor splash down, that's probably their best bet, is to try to armor splash down before they can react. Jay goes down! Jay goes down, Isabel goes down!
Oh,
it's just many, they have to try to cap it by themselves. I don't think they can do it. They get stuck on the wall, and it falls apart at the very end.
It could still maybe.
No, they don't have the resources. They can't cap it. Jared's squid bagging to celebrate victory.
Squid bagging, he better hope they do not lose the 2 next games.
He's confident. We're taunting without the game point. He's confident.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the zones pick. That's 2 games in a row that Hollow should have had a cap, but either 2 of them die going into the zone or they just feed. I think they just need to play their pushes back in a lot more safer. That's because I think they should go to Rainmaker or Clan Blitz definitely. Maybe TC again, but I don't think zones against Jackpot's the right play.
Yeah, Isabel made such a huge play there, but then all of them getting wiped at the very end was just, you could see it unfolding, and then the Charger killing them before the armor could save him. Just, they're so close to winning that. It's gotta hurt.
I mean, it's a very small mistake that they're making, and they can definitely like fix that going into future games. I feel as if they should just not play spot zones though, because Tetra does struggle against there, especially with Jackpot's double bomb rush. The only thing I think that they could do the better is maybe when Hollow gets picks or when Isabel gets picks, being a bit more patient, because Isabel did go for Legend at the end there instead of staying safe and trying to paint zone. And if she didn't do that and she tried to stay safe, then Hollow might have won instead.
Yeah, I felt like after that double, they didn't really need to go for any more picks. Like, yes, it looks nice for the Twitter clip, but I felt like at that point they had enough and they just needed to try and hold. But them getting wiped there was just really unfortunate. Alright, well, they're following your advice. They're not going to zones. We are going to Tower Control Inkblot Art Academy. This is another one they went to in the previous set, and this one they 100-0'd on. They did really well here last time, so we'll have to see if it goes well this time. But you seem a bit hesitant on it.
It's because of this map's nature, right? It's a lot of the pushes that you get on this map, it's basically after the first checkpoint, and then a lot of teams get stuck on the second checkpoint. A lot of games are basically won by holding a lead on the second checkpoint. And with the nature of this map, it can swing really, really fast, and if you get a wipe, you can get pushed up into enemy team's spawn. And Jackpot does play really, really well here, even though Hollow did 100-0 the other team. Honestly, I'm just concerned. I feel like it could go either way.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to be a very back and forth match here. I feel like both teams feel confident on it. So it's going to be hard to see which team really gets the advantage. I just worry because I feel like if Jackpot gets set up here with the Nautilus Charger, it's going to be so hard to retake Plat. So if they get set up, I feel like they could stay alive forever and just stall so much time off the clock. So I think it's going to be really dependent on how this opening goes and which team gets mid first.
Definitely. I do think this game is going to be a lot about which team currently has the lead, and then, like, I think, if anything, the team that gets a really good push first, I feel like they might just win the game. But no Charger from Jackpot, though. It's a Bamboo instead, and Charger's still from Jay.
I actually think the Firefin might have been better here. I mean, I think it will still work, and it's good to have a missile, but I really like Firefin for lockouts on this map, and he's very good with aggressive picks. Look at Jay's positioning. He's so far forward, and they get an early pick. Ooh, I just set out this opening would be determining how it goes, and so far it's looking good. If they can get these people in the mid, it would be so useful.
Jared is distracting them on the flank, though. They either need to kill him or just focus their efforts on the front. Legend Sharking next to the tower. I think Hollow right here needs to push up. I think they're going to push up now because they're missing their bomb rushing their armor.
Ooh, and Jared goes down.
Pushing up. Jared's already dead. No armor on Jackpot. I think Hollow's going to be very aggressive here as they are right now.
If they get another pick, Q's going to have to back off there. They've gotten top left already. That's going to be second checkpoint for sure. This is going extremely similar to the Grape Juice set. And Storm gets another pick, has the missile ready. This is looking really bad for Jackpot.
Yep, and Leafy's trying to get a desperate pick on the tower. She might die for this. She does die for this. Isabel is still holding the bats. Storm is pushing up very, very far into the base. Might die for it. They do. The Hollow should get the checkpoint here, and they do.
The bomb rush is out. Isabel goes down. It's just Jay. Is he? No, he does go down. He's not going to be able to get any more points. But all 3 checkpoints are cleared. That is a huge opening for Hollow, and definitely showing why they went to this map. All they have to do now is defend. Now, they can tell Storm's there, but it looks like they're not going to missile. So Storm doesn't know they know they're there, and that led to a pick happening. Mind games with the 10 missiles.
I feel like, I don't want to call this early, but I feel like Hollow should just win this game, definitely. They have a really good lead in terms of checkpoints. Jackpot can waste all of their specials for one checkpoint and not have it for another. We see Hollow armoring, though. They want to be aggressive here. Leafy's pushing up.
They might stop him from getting this checkpoint.
Isabel gets one.
Ooh, but Q getting one too. If Q can take this left side, that'll work out really well. It's an even fight right now, but Hollow's gonna up to backup. That's probably the better play. If Jay can maybe find an off-angle pick onto the tower, ooh, he's trying it. He gets it.
Leafy. Bomb rushing.
Ooh,
I don't know if I agree with this bomb rush though. They do get Q though for sure.
I think it's okay. They can take some mid control. Q goes down. They're getting some map. They just need to get the dualies set up. They need Isabel and Storm in mid right now.
Isabel gets Legend. Leafy going for the classic right flank. Gets one though. Many on
gets
tower
two.
unfortunately gets pinched.
Gets three!
Gets 3.
Oh, that's bad. They had such an advantage to stall time, but that gets ended early, and now they are in a huge disadvantage.
I think Jackpot's playing way too slow here. They're not pushing up their plat at all. They're playing it really slow for the first checkpoint. I think they want to be aggressive here because the other team has a charger. You want to force that charger back as far as you can. Jackpot definitely gets the first checkpoint here. They're bomb rushing. Leafy still has Inkjet.
Here we
This is
go.
going to be probably a big push.
Ooh, the Inkjet's low. Not able to find a kill, but does enough damage to ensure that Legend gets a pick. It's very, slightly in favor of Jackpot right now. They're not even able to stall the tower. There goes the next checkpoint. Missiles come out from Storm, but not a lot of other specials at the ready.
Good missiles, however, Jackpot still has their plat. Leafy still set up shooting on bats right now. She's close to another Inkjet. 2 dead on Hollow.
Dead.
Going to be 3, going to be a full white. Oops, Storm gets 1, not a full white.
Storm find the Nautilus. No. They move the tower back a bit, but they are not going to have a lot of time to defend this here. And Leafy's going to have that Inkjet to chain with the 10 missiles, but Isabel stops it!
Jet.
And finds
Gets
2!
2!
3? Can we get a 3? I want to see a 3. Come on.
No. Okay, no, that's a good play. She's playing very safe.
That was huge! If that missile pack got out, that would have been the lead for sure. Well, I think they're going a little far, though. Oh, I don't like that. I think that's getting a bit too greedy.
Yeah, I agree. I do think Hollow needs to be a bit more patient here. They just got numbers, and now they're giving Jackpot free control again because of those deaths.
Medi cannot die. Medi needs to survive to get
armor.
armor. There it is. Ooh, the charger dropping here actually might be really useful in keeping Leafy out, and they can't armor pack. They have to use it without any protection.
The junior dies the one Hollow early. Isabel should... Okay, trade with the pack is good. The charger still has bomb rush for towers, so they still have lead.
Storm picked off Jared. That's huge to keep the armor out. The tower's getting a little bit further, but not quite there yet. And they're going to have to back off.
Here? Now they do, for sure.
I think the missiles here might also be wasted. No! They get a pick. I was wrong.
The charger's dead, though, so no bomb rush for Hollow for a bit of time.
Well, the shot's going to die.
This is... Q trades, though, so it's still
do they know Isabel's here? They do now. I felt like Isabel shouldn't have revealed herself that early. Ooh, they
don't know,
around.
though. Nice control from Hollow.
Oh, the Inkjet. Yes.
Is he dead?
Tower's at 13, 23,
nice.
but they're not able to get the top.
Three
Isabel with
Isabel.
the 3K. Clutches it again. It's just Q. They have to get that tower. Leafy coming in from spawn, but they can't get it. And Hollow, not super strongly, but does manage to get the pick, and we are going to a game 5.
I think Hollow played exceptionally well there. A little bit shaky on the defenses, but overall it was really, really good. Isabel got the pack every single time. It's really hard to punish that. She got a lot of kills. Like, Isabel actually did very, very well on defense there. And
Yeah.
Jay with the bomb rushes held out for quite a few times as well, maintaining map control. I think that was really, really good, and they should go going into this next zone game because there's no way Jackpot doesn't pick zones.
Yeah, I'm just a little bit worried because I think that I felt like their defense was really struggling. Like, especially at the end, if Isabel had to clutch really unfavorable situations twice and was able to do it, and I think that's a little bit unrealistic to expect to happen again. And especially because at least that map mode was the one they wanted to go for. And yes, that's a counter pick that Jackpot is also fairly comfortable with, but it is mainly Hollow's map, and now it's going to be one of Jackpot's, so it's going to be hard to see what we're going to get.
I still believe that Hollows does really fine. I just think that they need to play how they played that last game with their defense. They need to play for a really, really good push, force Jackpot to be the team that always has to push back in. Because what Hollow realistically wants here is for a chance for Isabel to get picks without the entire team looking at her. Because that's what happened in that fight, or those fights on their plat. So if they can set that up, then Jay can apply pressure with his own charger, get picks that maybe aren't looking at her, and then they can pinch them from 2 different sides.
Oh boy! So you know Kiel made a tweet about this team?
Who?
Kiel made a tweet about counterpicking to Zone's Albacore against Jackpot. Jackpot is picking Zone's Albacore.
Yikes. I mean, honestly...
I don't think we're gonna see the V-Squeezer this time. He a hard lock day. We're not gonna see the V-Squeezer here. But, I mean, fair point. Legend has kind of been playing V-Squeezer on this map all the time rather than practicing a Splash here. And Splash is hard on this stage.
I think, though, that they have the advantage regardless because of the double dualies from Hollow. And from Hollow's previous set on Albacore, where they lost in overtime, I think that they just need to work on their retakes, because taking from grades from both sides, if you're leaving your charger and your support player on one side, you have to get picks when you're flanking, or else it's not going to be worth your time. I think that I think if Hollow gets control, I think his kill should either be pushed up far on the left side and Storm on the far right side. I think they need to split where their dualies are, because if they don't, I think that Jackpot's just going to rush whichever side the dualies are not on.
Mm-hmm. Alright, though. It's going to be hard. I wonder if we're going to see the Junior or the Zap from Medi. I'm guessing they're going to go with the Junior just for the comfort pick. Might be better. And I'm also curious what Leafy's going to do. If they're going to go with the Knot, the Squeezer, or the K-Shot. It's going to be hard to see what comps are going to do here. I would like to see both Junior players do Zap here, but I feel like they might just do Kill Lobby. Huh?
They don't want this map?
They said break lobby.
Okay.
Oh, the map is banned. They can't play it. Never mind.
I think that's better for Hollow than Jackpot.
Hollow striked it. Hollow striked the map.
Oh, it's
Okay.
counter pick bans. Okay.
Yeah, so they striked it.
I think that's a good strike from them, though.
Okay. Thank you, Jared. Zone's of course banned. Not banned, but teams can strike 2 maps, I believe, before the counter pick. And Hollow striked this map. So they're not allowed to go here. Thank God. Strikes are awesome. I love strikes with counter picking.
I mean, I think that's just the right strike once again. You
Yeah,
have 2
good
dualies,
pick.
you have a Tetra player, and like retakes for a Tetra on that map is going to be insanely hard.
It would have been cool to see the map, though, because the last time I casted them, this was game 5 here, and Hollow managed to win it. And it would be really cool to see if they would repeat it or not, but yeah.
I mean, it's going to be zones regardless, right? So
Definitely. I would be really
sure.
surprised if they didn't.
Do we have the maps for zones? Well, we'll find out soon enough.
I'm not sure because it's strikes and everything.
I feel like if you're Jackpot here, you have to strike a map where or you have to pick a map where the Tetra just can't get in for free, or she has limited entry points. Because if you play a big map or like a short range map, then the Tetra, I feel like is just gonna farm kills once again.
Alright, so what map are they gonna do? Well, they're not doing zones.
They're not?
They're gonna do Tower and Show V.
Ooh.
How do we feel about this one?
Honestly, I think Hollow should have the advantage here, especially if Jay is still playing Charger. I think they just have to be careful of Jackpot's pushes on the wall with Leaf using Jet.
Yeah, it is a good map mode for them. I do think zones would have been better, but they might just like none of the zones maps might have just been like what they wanted.
Yeah,
so
it might have
like,
just
okay,
not been comfortable.
if we can't do zones, we'll do tower control. Makes sense. We'll have to see how it goes.
I feel as if Q stays Charger here, but she might just go C-Jet or V-Jet, which she went last time. I'm curious if Jay stays Charger. I feel like it is the right play, but maybe they just want to Ray instead. I think it'll be harder though, because if Jay's Charger, then honestly they won't have anybody to protect Jay besides their support player, and if Medi goes Junior, then he can't really shoot down an Inkjet.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they. I don't know who's not in the room. They could.
I think it is I think it's Legend. I might be wrong.
Nope.
No, it's Legend.
Is he coming? Like to play the set today? Did anyone play Clan Blitz yet? On the counter picks, no. But earlier with maps, yes. I just think a lot of teams don't feel super comfortable going to Clan Blitz.
Too much of a swing mode.
Alright, Legend's here.
Okay. What do you expect for comps?
I'm a bit unsure on this map, honestly. I'm not too sure what to expect from these guys.
Do you think Jackpot stays with the V-Jet?
I think they might keep the Bamboo or go with the Jet Sculpture. I think we're definitely going to see Knot, and I think we're definitely going to see Zap and Splash. What I'm more unsure about is, will they do the double dually here, or are they going to play T-Tech for the Inkjet? Because T-Tech is mostly what I've seen Storm doing instead of L3, which is the more conventional one. Obviously, they don't have a Nautilus, So I feel like they would do an Inkjet, and then that would mean Jay would have to do V-Jet. So I'm thinking Zapper Jr., V-Jet, T-Tech, and Tetradooley would probably be what I expect them to do.
I think that makes the most sense. However, I don't see them going that, but who knows? I might be wrong because you've watched more sets than I have. I feel like they would go K-Shot Charger here from Hollow. Maybe. I don't think that would be the better play in terms of like, because they won't have anything for their wall. But if Storm if Storm is comfortable in their Inkjet, then I think they should go T-Tech.
Yeah.
We have to wait and see though, because if Q goes Charger, then I think that changes how the gameplay is going to be entirely. Versus her on Jet.
Yeah, we'll have to see though. Both teams taking their time picking weapons right now. So we'll have to see what they end up going with. But here we go. Game 5. Winners finals between Jackpot and Hollow. Prediction 67% in favor of Jackpot when they finalize, by the way. So they expect them to win. Who's going to come out on top? Let's see it.
Make prediction right now.
I think Hollow will get it. I think Hollow's pretty comfortable. I think Hollow's pretty comfortable in TC, and I think they might be able to get this game. Jay's sticking the Charger. Can I change my prediction? No, I'm kidding.
That's like what I expected. K-Shot, Fire Fin.
Q going with the V-Jet though, so Jackpot's comp what I expected, but Jay going with the Charger will be interesting here. It's a very heavy missile map. Missiles display so much here, but I think it might be really hard to find snipes here, and that's going to be a big deciding factor in this game.
He doesn't necessarily. Ooh, there's one dead.
Ooh, there's
nice
already
trade.
one.
2 dead on Hollow though, and Jay's.
Oh, if he got that kill, that would have been crazy. But if not able to get it,
that was a little weird.
Auto-spec.
Jay doesn't necessarily have to get picks here as much as displace them from mid so that his dually can go in. But I do think that it's going to be really hard for him. And he gets a pick as soon as I say that. Okay.
And the bomb rush. They do not want this checkpoint gone early. They are going to commit a special just to make sure they don't have to deal with that. I think it's a good play. Inkjet coming out from Leafy.
Nice. That's on Jackpot.
Can Isabel stay alive? Yes.
Nice.
And
Jay gets
a
a snipe. Okay, Jay is farming.
I shouldn't have been a doubter, dude. He's already got 4 kills. It's been 1 minute.
Farming.
Jay is farming right now.
Hollow definitely wants to be aggressive here. I don't think they have time to play slow. I think that Jay definitely wants to bomb rush their wall. Isabel wants to get in there somehow.
They're going to get the checkpoint.
If Storm can get missiles, it's going to be very good for them because Jackpot's playing to be really, really defensive here.
Yeah, Storm used missiles before the tower push, and he's already close to another. They're going to have every special on board. They used the armor a little early.
Isabel's dead early though, so Jackpot does have the numbers here. I feel like they're Hollow, you can back up.
Well, the Storm is low. Dodges the burst bomb. But the push is definitely going to die there. Medi kind of stuck in no man's land. Gonna get picked off.
Yeah.
They get the checkpoint though, so they get more progress than Jackpot did at the very least, but not quite what we wanted them to get.
If you're Jackpot here, you just want to be able to get the first checkpoint. You don't want to have to waste your specials to get past the first checkpoint. Leafy dead again by a snipe. Jay is doing so well, but it's a trade on both sides. Isabel's holding forward. Legend's going to live that. And then Jackpot still has mid control once again.
Yeah, Jared set up on the fan. They need to raise this fan to deny the Charger snipe angles. They're not getting rid of it. That's going to let him put a lot of pressure. There we go. Finally, trying to deny. Can Legend stay alive? Yes. The shot actually goes down, and the Junior dropped onto the fan. Oh, that's a huge misplay. And Leafy gets the pick on Isabel. Ooh, this is not looking good. They're not going to... No, they might actually have an armor for this. They're going to have armor jet for the wall.
They have armor jet for the wall. Surely they kill her, I feel like. Yes, they do.
Well, they do, and the bomb rush doesn't get a lot. Is this not even... No, it is a lead, but it's not a lot of value.
Nice. They need to kill Jared here. They need to force him out. Like, Hollow wants to get map control here.
That jump is going to get away with it, too. And Jackpot's going to maintain mid control for the time being. Going to invest in missile, armor coming out. Q's going to get died by this Tetradooley.
They're pinched on their plat. They need to push with Isabel here.
Oh, but it's just Isabel going in. The rest of them are too slow. The shot comes in too late. It was a good push. I think the other team just didn't dive in time.
Yeah, and Jackpot once again holding map control here. The good news is the lead is very, very low. Hollow can easily get this back as long as they get a pick and they push it together. Bad news is Jackpot is pushing on here, and they're going to have a lot more specials than Hollow, seems like.
They're going to need to deal with the Inkjet once again. But this time the pack shouldn't have armor to help it. Just a missile and bomb rush. Gonna pack over the right wall. Optin uses a safer one on the Junior, who's gonna be ducking and diving. Tetra, I don't know if that you could reach that, but get some hits on it. So far, the defense is going okay.
It's going okay right now, but they're struggling to get Jackpot out of their like choke positions. They have complete control of Fan and they have bottom ones as well. Isabel diving already. Not sure if she can get a pick. She does not. 2 on their flag. Storm get 1. He's pinched right now. Unfortunately, does not.
He goes down. Jared and Leafy going to be moving together here. Forces a jump out. The splashdown was a bit too predictable. Gets picked. The junior dies. Oh, this is really bad now.
Back from Leafy onto the Charger, I assume.
Yep.
No, on the K shot.
Not able to find one. And the landing is camped.
Okay, that's good. That's good. They're have to push you.
Are they not even going to get points here? No way. They're not going to get any points off that push.
Hollow needs to push out, though. They're playing so passively. Jackpot's just holding mid with their specials every time. Legend dies here. That's very good. Hollow
they have to push off this. They need to go. They're being too passive. They need to take space right now.
I think Storm knows Leafy might be looking for a flank. She does back away. They know they're on their plat. They need to push over here. Storm and Isabel need to push together.
Here we go. Can Isabel find the Zap? The Zap's kind of alone. Oh, but they're going to get protected. But it does force the armor
Force
early.
armor, which is good.
Oh, but Storm goes down.
Hollow, though.
Gonna splash down, jump to tower again. It's not gonna land on the tower, though. That's not what they wanted.
They need to get a pick here.
They need to ignore Leafy here. Just go for the tower. Oh, I felt like they should have hoped that. 2 picks, they have to touch it, but no. It's too little, too late. I felt like Isabel just should have ignored Leafy and tried to help the tower. They needed so few more points to get the lead. If they helped out, then it might have worked out. But I think either way, still managed to get the
feel like the moment Leafy flanked, like, you just ignore them. That's a Nautilus out of position and you have 3 people up. I feel like they should have just pushed their plat, but obviously Jay doing a majority of the work there. Honestly, I think it was just coordination problems.
Yeah,
like
they really...
whenever Isabel went in, Storm wasn't there to follow, or when Storm was trying to shark for a kill, the team was in another place. They have to be more communicative about that stuff.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I felt like the retakes wasn't really there. They'll have another chance, but Jackpot now secured in the winners finals right now. And it looks like we're gonna move on to cast Mad Morning versus Rift.
Is this losers finals or
yeah, losers semis, and then the winner of them will fight Hollow. The Root lost to Mad Morning and Mid Clan lost to Rift. So all of our upset teams are officially out at this point. Now at our standard top 4 teams, pass is 0612.
I still think Hollow can definitely come back and win that, though. They shouldn't feel down about themselves. They know what mistakes they made. I feel like they should come back and just focus on communicating more.
Alright, we're going to have Rift versus Mad Morning for the next prediction. Both these teams have been making a loser's run back so far. So it's going to be interesting to see who's going to be able to make it happen. Now, Mad Morning is just good morning with madness. Very, very simple. And Rift is Rift. Predictions up. Here we go. 5 minutes. Get your votes in. We're in losers semifinals. Is this best of 3? Oh, Ice Pass is 0612.
Thank you.
Is this a best of 3? Let me check. I think it might be. Yes, after this it's best of 5, but this is best of 3. Another interesting thing about this set, both teams have Carbon players. We got Volti versus Omega. Probably the 2 main Carbon players in the West right now fighting each other. So that's going to be a very interesting matchup. Outside of that, we have a Charger comp from Rift, while Omega's team, Mad Morning, tends to go with more of a Tenebrella comp. And 10's pretty good against Charger, so I think this could be a pretty interesting one. Zones Pit, pretty neutral map. This will be a best of 3. It should be a quick set. Yeah, hopefully so. We'll have to see. We're just waiting on someone from them, and we'll be good. Who is missing? I think it's Skoze. Yeah, Skoze.
The Carbon matchup might be weird though, because won't
both
Mad Morning
teams
have 10 Carbon? They
Yeah,
have 10
both
Carbon,
teams
while
have,
Rift doesn't have 10 Carbon.
Yeah, Volti tends to like a very hold forward aggressive comps with Carbon, and Omega does the more traditional playing around a tent shield and a lot of pain and chip damage comps. So it's gonna be interesting, yeah. Like both Carbons have very different styles that they prefer to play in. It's gonna be cool to see them fight each other. Also, I just didn't put the 0 here. Predictions right now are Mad Morning with 71% of the vote and Rift with 29.
Who are we waiting on?
Skoze. I believe Skoze is their 4th anyway.
Gamer. Lost was cracked.
Yeah, Lost was really good. Hopefully you
Lost
see more
was
of them in the
very
tournament at
good.
some point.
I asked them on Twitter, but apparently that team only plays together sometimes. They're not really competitive.
Alright, there we go. We got our first person who doesn't know how to have a correct IGN, so I have to clarify.
Zones Pit?
Yep, just default game 1 map.
Is this a good Carbon map? I feel like it's like either way, no? Thank you, Lee Exito, for raiding with a party of 6 people.
Oh, I didn't even notice. Thank you! I appreciate the raid.
How do you think this is gonna play out, Chara?
I'm not sure. I feel like this map is... I mean, it's probably the best map in the game. I think there's a ton of freedom of movement here. Yeah, Pit's awesome.
Nope.
There's so much freedom here. I think there's a lot of ways to move around. So I think both teams could approach positioning very differently. I think it's easy to either avoid or contest tent, set up the Charger or Explo in different positions if they have an Explo or Squeezer. I think it's going to be pretty interesting to see how the styles play on a map that's like this dynamic compared to some of the smaller, more choke-heavy maps.
It's okay sometimes, but best map in the game? No.
What do you think is better, Mako?
Yeah, Mako.
Alright, that's fair. I'll accept that opinion. Kelp over... No. No.
Alright, going into the game. Standard Rift comp, standard Mad Morning comp, I think.
Yep, going with the
Squeezer,
Squeezer instead of the Explo, C-Jet instead of the Charger, but outside of that, pretty much what we've come to expect.
No
oh yeah,
Carbon,
and
though.
Newsflash. Okay.
Yeah, no Carbon.
Oop. Oh, early pick, Madness dropping right into a Carbon. Volti immediately finding 2. Gonna get out of there so he doesn't die there. What nice smart play from him. Good opening for Rift as they set up in the middle of the match.
Yep, Rift's holding a lot of control right now. Mad Morning is struggling on their snipe, and Inkjet.
Ooh, early Jet finds
player.
1. But he goes down. Shadow snipes it. The auto rush gonna force him back. He has Stamp coming up in mid with the bubbles, and the missiles were used. They don't have armor, so the Stamp is gonna be fairly vulnerable. That's the one part I don't like about this comp.
Yeah, Rift is just doing a really good job of holding the zone right now. Shadow and the shield are gonna be forced out though with that Ray.
We're gonna have to stamp here, but it's too late.
He dies. Mad Morning's just struggling getting back in right now.
Skoze 1 HP. Madness cleans it, but he's the only one alive. He needs to jump out. It is not worth it. You need that bomb rush, dude. Oh, it takes too long to decide. He really could have gotten that bomb rush faster. Omega also needs to paint this dude sharking on Snipe. Gotta get your specials, guys. You do not have a lot of time. Oh!
10 dies again though.
Okay.
Nice trade though in zone.
Wait, that works out. Omega does find one though, but he gets picked. I don't think that was worth it. He had missile. They're gonna have to go bubble bomb rush.
They're just playing a game right now where like they're playing to get one pick, but they're just trading constantly. And Bolty gets a pick with the carbon as well, and the Ray's coming out. I don't see how Mad Morning retakes this in all honesty. 2 dead, yeah, I don't see it.
Oh, they're not gonna have missile. It's all up to Soldier with the bubbles, and it's not finding one. Auto Rush gonna cancel it out, and that is a definitive game win for Rift. 1-0, very clean. I felt like Mad Morning was just I gotta be honest, I hate using this term, but I felt like they were kind of feeding the whole time.
I mean, like, when it comes down to that, like, in all honesty, like, there were times where they traded, but, like, you're trading with the team that's holding the zone. The advantage is, of course, for the team that's holding the zone. And I think Mad Morning just needs to be more safe with their approaches. They keep dying one by one whenever they're trying to cap the zone in a mode like zones. You're just going to lose if you keep doing that.
Yeah, I wish they just played more for the specials, especially, like, they don't have an armor. The missile's so important. I feel like they just didn't really go for it as much as they could have. It just lets it be really tricky. They have a counter pick after Rift strikes maps, though, but they'll have to win Rift's map as well. They're going to have to win both, and that's going to be a little bit tough, so it's hard to say what they're going to be able to do here. What do you think is best for Mad Morning? What do you want them to go to? Do you think, like, Rainmaker, TC?
I mean, they could... I almost want to say Clams, almost,
yeah,
because Rainmaker, I don't think they have a Jet player, so Alexei is going to have the advantage with the Ray, of course, and then the 10 shield's not going to do anything against the Ray. Zones, I don't think they should be doing zones either, unless like zones may go maybe with Omega on Carbon. TC, if they have a 10, I think 10's just going to struggle on TC as well against this comp. I feel like their best bet is Clamblets.
Rift striking Tower and Rainmaker maps so far, so it seems they want to stick with a more stationary objective, which makes sense for them, I guess.
Honestly, I'm not sure. I feel like their best bet is
Zones Albacore.
Huh?
Zones Albacore.
I mean, I can see it. They have a 10. 10 paints like half the zone just from a shield.
It's an anti-carbon pick. Let's be honest. This is an anti-carbon pick.
Yeah, honestly, there's nothing else.
Omega is definitely the more adaptable in the two, to where he doesn't
Rift
always play
all
carbon.
locking in though.
Yep. See, this is why I never auto-lock A at the start of the game. I always wait a bit, because you just tell your opponents, hey, I'm not changing my weapon, I'm playing the same thing. So, yeah, we know Rift's gonna stick the exact same comp, all auto-lock immediately. Good Morning gonna change
Mad Morning, I feel like they might just stay their same comp though.
I feel like they should change the splash. I felt like... I feel like Rift does super well at fighting in close range, and something like a Nautilus will have a much easier time, especially on a stage like this.
But then...
I felt like they should have gone a different weapon there. I mean, the splash is fine, but I feel like with how Madness plays, it ends up having him get too close. And just in general, the map favors more long-range stuff, so I feel like it would just be easier for them to play off of the Inkjet.
I do think that... So you thinking they should go like not Squeezer, or? I'm
thinking Squeezer, maybe Squeezer not, or Soldier does Zap, and then they can do the tent with either... They can do any of the 3 tents here. Curling Rush is really nice on this zone. I feel like he might do Curling Tent, and then Omega can just do K-Shot again.
Yeah, I think that would work out, actually.
I feel like they do want an armor here. Like, I can't see them not doing an armor. I feel like Soldier will do Zap, because the Ray, the Carbon, the Inkjet... There's just so many things that armor is useful against. I feel like there's just one team where you really want to have a consistent armor fighting them.
Yeah, for sure.
Somewhat
Nautilus,
consistent.
though, with Big Rapid. From Mad Morning.
Who's Big Rapid? Soldier. I have not seen him on it. And we have Bubble Tent with QR here. Not the picks I've seen them. Alexa going back on the Charger. And we do see Sko on the flank. Oh, they don't see him, but...
Nice trades, though. It's just the Charger left on Rift's side.
Soldier getting really a good pick. Sko choking that fight a little bit there. Soldier trying to poke Alexei. Bit dangerous, though. Alexei could just back off here. But he's able to get some map control now. Madness on the left side with that Inkjet at the ready. Could go for a stagger kill. They do have the armor right now. Ooh, I don't... Yeah, armoring at the same time is fine with the Stingray. Missiles comes out. Ooh, nice pick.
Nice picks from Mad Morning here. There's 3 dead on Rift side. Once again, it's just the L3.
Ooh, that's a bad Inkjet. That's a really bad Inkjet.
I mean, they just wait this out for sure, and then Shadow has
they
their
backed off
streak.
a little much. They're gonna let him live, but still, that's a special that got literally 0 value.
I mean, Rift has no other way to go in from the left side, I think, because the Nautilus and 10 are just keeping their entire street occupied.
Yeah,
the Charger's dead once again.
Omega gonna have that missile at the ready.
I'm not sure how they get back in here. Like, maybe the Auto Bomber from the 10 shield just beats over that.
Yeah, the shield just eats
Volty
it.
getting
Volty's
aggressive
trying to
here.
go in, but he doesn't find it. Bubbles come out. I don't think they can cap this zone. They're gonna just blow up the bubbles, and that's it.
Honestly,
and there's the reverse.
Perfect counter picking from Mad Morning. They knew what they wanted to do. They wanted to shut out the Carbon. They had a comp for it. They just played that really, really well. I don't know. The Inkjet was really, really questionable.
I have no idea what that Inkjet was. I felt like it had a chance because the Inkjet could have given them an angle and some distance pressure, but they just used it when everyone was dead.
I mean, Mad Morning did what they wanted to do. They wanted to lock out the street with the 10 umbrella, and then the moment that Rift had to push from the left side, Shadow would just rotate, and then you have a 10 holding the front of the zone, so you can't paint over that, or Volty just can't shark through the zone. So it was effectively a 3v4 the entire time, but a 2v4 since Madness kept the Charger occupied.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I feel like, well, it's a Rift counter pick. I feel as if they just go a Carbon map here. There's no reason not to. They have to play to their strength.
Yeah, I feel like they have to pick some kind of Carbon map. They'll probably go to something more aggressive, but I feel like Rift is a team that does zones only scrims. Like, I just have to say it. I feel like they're a team that does zones only scrims, and I feel like they're going to do zones. I might be wrong, but because I haven't scrimmed them in a long time.
I'm not sure. I could see them going zones Mako though, if that's the case. Zones Mako, or honestly, I don't know. I feel as if they want a zones map, or Rainmaker I don't think is that good for them because of the Carbon. They would just have to crunch off their Ray really, really hard.
And it's also, Mad Morning gets 4 stage strikes. They gotta pick these really carefully. Try to think about what their comp does better, how they can take advantage of it, and really strike the best maps that they can go to. It would be the best thing for them.
They do have the 10, which is already a good factor in terms of striking maps, because they know if they can have a 10 hold off one side completely, that's one less that they have to worry about the Carbon coming from.
Alright, though. Still waiting. They're thinking about a counter pick. They're really thinking. Mad Morning striking Zones Mako, TC Ink Block, Clam Blitz Mako, and Rainmaker Black Belly. They strike 1 from each mode. Interesting.
Honestly, kind of smart if you don't know what mode your opponent's gonna pick.
Yeah, I guess I'm not sure, but I feel like it's gonna be a zones.
I'm not sure, honestly. I feel if you're Rift, you have to pick a map that both Carbon is good on, but also a map that the 10's also bad on too. I feel like, no.
They are going zones. I was right, and they're gonna be doing Reef.
Honestly, I think that's one of the better maps that they can do, because it's a small map, but there's still a lot of different points of entry that the Carbon can have a lot of impact on. And Rift, once again, just immediately locking their comp.
Yeah. Also, good news, guys. I think Gamer's back, so after this set, we'll have the minimap back. It'll probably still be me and Ice casting. Maybe we'll do trio cast. I don't know. But we'll have the minimap in the corner again. Let's go. We love the minimap. I actually really like it. The minimap's so cool. It's a nice, just overhead to have.
Going into this though, how do you think it's gonna play out?
I feel like this map is good for both teams. I've seen Good Morning do really well here, just having the 10-take bridge. So, I feel like it's good. I feel like it might work out really well.
I think it's going to depend on how well Volti does,
Mm-hmm.
because, like, obviously, like the carbon is like the main factor that Rift has. Otherwise, it's like you have a charger, you have a zap, you have an L3, which isn't as common anymore, but it's like still kind of standard, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
So like it's mainly if your carbon can get in or not against the 10 shield, and if the other team can shut down Volti. If Mad Morning shuts down Volti this game, I think they just win. Otherwise, I feel like Rift would have the advantage, especially if they get an early pick and then they get the zone first. Then that sets up a lot of room for Volti to set up basically anywhere he wants.
Okay. Well, we'll see. All right. We are on match point. The loser of this team out for the rest of the tournament will go home with 4th place. We have Rift versus Good Morning. And Good Morning gonna go back to their normal comp. This is what I've seen them practicing in scrims with the K-Shot, Explo, Carbon, 10 comp. I still think that Stamp is gonna be really vulnerable, but let's see what they can do. We got the 10-second ray.
Gets a pick, like I said, early picks, 2 down on Mad Morning. Volti's pushing bridge really hard, 3 down on Mad Morning. Volti surely gets his pick or his teammates.
Madness needs to jump out here. I don't like that he's fighting this. He does get out. There we go. Okay, nice. Sko has the Inkjet. Will they use it early without the armor, or are they gonna wait? They could do like a pack and a ray. No, they're just gonna pack.
Early pack though. I don't agree with it once again.
No one's really over there. I feel like Madness drops in. I felt like Morning should have just waited it out. That was a hard misplay.
That was a really bad misplay. Mad Morning, like, they knew the moment that the Inkjets like popped that you could just wait it out and get your specials back, but now they effectively toss out 2 specials. Alexei does ray early though, so if he doesn't get a pick, I feel like that's a waste of a ray.
Yeah, that's good at least Morning, for them.
They have
missiles. They can missile all 4. All 4 players missile. This is their chance.
Omega will get bomber
Omega not able to find one. Yeah, I would just use Bomber here. They know where you are. I think at this point, just Bomber trying to move people, but Sko gets a pick!
So early.
2 people pressuring the bridge. Mad Morning, 2 of them go down. It's just the Explo. They're gonna have to try to stall it, but they can't even contest the zone. Wait, they kill 1? 2 go down? But the Slosh not able to contest the jumps would have gone camped. And Rift is gonna take it 2-1. Mad Morning eliminated from the tournament.
Honestly, just a couple of misplays there, but Rift played better.
I felt like Mad Morning's defense seriously needs work. Like, there were a lot of times where I felt like both game 1 and 3 where they just drop in so early.
Yeah,
they could have waited things out and they weren't playing for their own specials. It just led to everything falling apart, honestly.
It did. I mean, it's like you said, the first game on Zone's Pit, it was staggering the entire time. On this game, it was basically the same thing. Didn't matter what mistakes Rift did, they were just getting picks on Mad Morning because they kept staggering the push.
Okay, so I'm gonna keep this. We're gonna keep the room.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's Rift versus Hollow now, correct?
Yeah, Hollow's gonna join. Let's get the mini-map set up before it starts. Gamer, are you coming in? Gamer, I need you in this call. Let's get the mini-map. You don't have to commentate, but I want you in the room mini-mapping, and I'll screen share my POV to Ice. So we can't have 3 casters, sadly. Splatoon 3, let us have 3 casters. I'm gonna just screen share to you, Ice.
Okay. I'm waiting for Gamer.
Let me just check he's coming. Gamer, come on. Just join and, like, you don't have to talk. You can just watch normally. I just want the map, please.
He's in the call.
Okay, nice. Okay, set it up quick.
Wait, hello?
Yeah.
We can hear you.
You're good.
Oh.
I need the minimap. Quick.
Wait, let me screen share.
Yeah. Join the room. You can be second caster, and Ice will just watch me.
Alright. Oh, fuck.
It crashed.
But I'm on my phone still. Wait, hold on.
Oh yeah, that's probably gonna be a problem now. Alright, well, we're at Losers Finals, which is a best-of-5 set. I will get the predictions up in a second. Sorry, guys, we're trying to set up everything before the set starts. We got Rift versus Hollow.
Ulti clears every team.
Okay. What do I do? Pop out. Awesome. Okay. Did that show up, or do I need to set it? I can drag that to the corner now. Window capture. Wait, what the? Why are you? What the? Why is this cut off? Oh, the window capture is huge. What the fuck? Oh, it's
You
fixed
are
now.
blocking out the entire screen.
Yeah, that's the window capture. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. We're gonna show Streamlabs desktop for a second. Hi. There we go. What the? Why is it so big? The fuck? It's massive. Hold on. Can you tell them not to start? Tell them we're still setting up the map.
I cannot. I don't know where you want me to go for that.
Fuck. Gamer, can you tell them, are you in the server?
What? Wait, where do I go?
What the heck is going on with the window capture? Why is it so
Here,
big?
let me just DM Volty.
Why is this so big? I keep shrinking it and there's more. Okay, I'm just gonna
Maybe
remake
you
it. Fuck it. We'll have to recrop it again, but I think it's gonna be faster to do it like that. Volty, if you're here, tell them not to start. We're setting up a mini-map.
Bro, how do I like... Oh yeah, he said it's fine. How do I join?
What?
Just join the PB. It's, I have no idea what the pass is, actually. Hold on.
Oh my... Oh wait, isn't it 0612? Hold on.
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my memory's so
Okay,
good.
now we gotta set up the crop. It's okay, I've already done this before, so it won't be as long. Crop pan. I think it's 95, 120, 95, 200? Why is your stream there twice? What?
This is your screen share.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is it-
fuck. Shoot. Okay, I just have to recrop it, though. That's fine.
BRB.
Okay. Are you the top or the bottom one, gamer? Do you know? It's a bit hard to see.
I mean... Bottom.
Your bottom? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops, that's left. Fuck.
Can we please, not disclose people's personal information? It's very disrespectful and it invades the privacy of people that may not want to, have that information disclosed into the 251 amazing people in this chat, so...
Okay, you're the bottom one, right?
Yeah. Bro, why is everyone asking how am I doing? So... I mean, I would still be out, but you know, I have to buy. Only car people are gonna understand what I'm about to say. So I have to buy a new intercooler for my CVT, for my daily car. So if I drive that shit for more than 5 minutes, it gets so fucking hot and it's like impossible.
Okay, there we go. We got a mini
And
map.
because it's a CVT, it's just gonna blow up.
All right, we
So
got
I
a
have
mini
to
map
buy a
back,
new
guys. Yeah, mini map cam returns. Ice, you can still see, right? Ice? Might be AFK. Ice?
Wait, you know, look in the shot.
And gamer, you don't want to cast, right? You're just gonna chill.
I'll cast.
Could try to trio cast. I don't know.
Bro, he's eating.
Oh, Ice is eating? Oh, okay. Oh, then why don't you cast until he's back and then we'll swap you two again.
Oh, okay.
How do I get rid of the icons? That wasn't there before. I don't think I can. Are the icons there stuck, or did they go away? Ah, they're stuck. It's not that big a deal. A little bigger. That's fine. Yeah, those are there because now we have 2 streams. But, I think it's fine. Alright, we're all set now. Okay, Volty, you can tell them we're good. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Entertain the chat, but be appropriate. Thank you.
Okay. Hey, yo, what's good, chat? Yo, chat. Low key, looking at this set right now, I deadass want to see, like, okay, Jay, Alexi, if any of you guys are streaming, please lock Charger the entire set so you guys can't contribute a single thing, and it's just going to be like a 3v3, and it'll be way more entertaining because Volti will just be running around killing everyone. Or you guys could just, like, you know, sniper diff each other. Either way, like, it's going to be funny to watch. Also, global warming. Yo, okay, y'all gotta be like, okay, hold on a second. So, what do you think would happen? Like, do you think they've ever tried launching a rocket directly to the sun to see, like, when's like the point when like everything would just disintegrate? Like, that has to be tested, right?
Oh,
like, this isn't even a troll question. This is a legitimate question. Like, they had to like launch something into space going towards the sun to see like when the burning point, like when like everything starts evaporating.
Oh shoot, my mouse is invisible. Okay. I can't see my mouse. That's awkward.
What do you think about pandas? W animal, they don't really do anything. They just ate bamboo and
Bro,
that's
they're
about it.
going extinct.
No fucking way, bro.
Yeah, I mean, of course they are.
What do you mean, of course they are?
Okay. So I can't see my mouse, which means I cannot swap tabs whatsoever for the remainder of the stream. Start, we're waiting for someone.
Yeah, there we go.
So I can't swap tabs for the rest of this. Who's in Grands?
What are my thoughts? Oh shit. You know,
Actually,
let me introduce the teams.
Can I even edit the text? Oh my god.
Bro, forget about the text, bro. Let me introduce them real quick. Bro, let me listen. You edit the text, I'll introduce the teams. Yo, what's good, chat? How y'all doing today? Listen. So we got Rift coming back after like 20,000 years. You know, their players have been on like the down low, but low key grinding, and we're gonna see how they perform in this tourney. They're not doing too bad. They're probably playing for third place, or third or second or first. But if I had to predict it, I'm going to say that Rift takes this. I think Volti clears every person. I think Volti could 1v4 this entire team. That's just me though. And then we have Hollow here. They're playing really good today, in my opinion. Storm and Isabel running it down. Jay holding down a lot of space, doing really good with Charger, and that's honestly very surprising because you don't really see Charger having too much impact lately. And then Medi just painting the ground, you know, doing the things that people don't like to do, but you know, someone has to step up and do it. So chat, I have a question. Alexi versus Jay, who's winning? If they're both on Charger in the game, who's winning? I need to hear the answers right now.
Hold on, chat. I know the minimap is bugged. I fixed my mouse thing, which now fucked up the minimap, so we are currently fixing that.
I'm seeing a lot of J's. Honestly, no, I'm gonna have to agree. But then again, I haven't seen Alexi in a while. He's apparently been grinding on the down low, so we're about to figure out. I mean, maybe Alexi might clear, but you know what? I'm gonna trust the chat and say Jay clears this one. Bro, Chara, are you good?
I'm trying to fix it.
No way. Opinions on age? You know, that's just a mere concept, in my opinion, that we know frighteningly little about.
Okay. Shut up.
Alright, let's get started. I cannot wait to see. I don't even know what map it is. Oh yeah, it's Tower Control Inc. But yo, you see those pigeons down there? They're ready to watch this game too. And honestly, I don't know what they're gonna run. Oh my god, please tell me they both win Charger.
Nope, not having a Charger video today.
That's unlucky, I guess. Maybe next game. But we're gonna have double missile coming out from Hollow. Pretty interesting. I don't really think they have that much dive material here. I think Jay's probably, unless Jay like tries to take a lot of space, then They don't really have like much fighting potential except Isabel, but Storm's already dead. Isabel's also going to die here. They're gonna take a lot of immediate space here. Volti might get this kill. He does not get the kill. I think they need to move on into their plat now. Yeah, especially with this Ray, I think they need to not use this bomb rush. Start moving ahead.
Alexei set up right now, trying to find some snipes here, but with Sundaes, then it's going to be a little bit harder for them to approach. That's going to be a bit of a problem. When they're getting backed off.
Boy, that armor was actually really clutch. Volti probably would have died there.
Can Medi stay
These
alive
missiles.
here? Ooh, I don't know about them diving in a bit to the carbon there. That is really risky. I feel like they should just get out. Let Isabel play this. Or they could dive with Isabel, because it doesn't look like they noticed
this is an interesting armor that's gonna immediately get shut down by Volti. Okay.
Yeah. That push just wasn't really well coordinated. They were both going in different directions. I felt like they should have been trying to dive at the same time and just kind of messed it up right now.
Alright, right now, not gonna lie, Volti and Sundaes are clearing. This pack might die. Oh my god.
The Inkjet lands in a bad spot, but I don't even know if they have someone alive enough to punish it. I think it's gonna get away with it, yeah.
Oh, but he rolled it to a bomb. That's unlucky.
Ooh, but they don't have a lot of time.
They could KO here. Isabel not really going for the tower, mostly for the charger, but no one's really going after her, so she can just survive that.
Nice pick on the junior there. Few go down.
Alright, I'll push to 5. They have 3 minutes left, so I'm gonna guess the Hollow, if they play correctly, have about 4 pushes left.
Oh.
They have 4 chances to be able to get some more checkpoints or actually get a good push. But
right now
we're gonna get a bit of a trade.
Going down. I'm not even sure what they're dying to at this point. It feels like they're just constantly dead. Gotta work.
It also feels like, alright, let's think here, right? They have 2 missile weapons. They only have 4 missiles and almost 2 minutes and 30 seconds into the game. I think that's a bit of a problem, personally.
Oh, now they're getting wipes. Okay, now they're set up here. If they can pick Volti, they'll be good here. Volti by the tower goes down. All right, now they're set up. We've seen from set after set that Hollow is exceptionally good at being in control, as long as Isabel didn't die to a bomb there. But they might still be able to hold it. This is where they thrive. This is why they like this map mode. Ooh, and the carbon, or sorry, Elfrey is very low. The Ray comes out to try to find a pick. And does find one on the Medhi. But not much else, honestly.
Ray was...
Storm
Ray was
needs to
pretty
maintain
good.
He needs to not die to this and he dies to the carbon. Oh, that's really bad there. He had the missile. It means Isabel's in the corner, and the junior's just getting too greedy. Medi is very good at fighting
really was
with
not
Junior.
worth it.
Yeah, Medi is good, very good at fighting with Junior, of course. But Carbon is one of those weapons where, even if you're really good at it, it's just such a hard matchup that I feel like he really needs to be more careful what fights he's taking. Ooh, Junior goes down
okay, this
early
pack's
to the
looking...
bomb
Oh,
from the
that's so
opposing
lucky.
Junior. Volti immediately diving, trying to find the shot, but the shot keeping their distance, being really smart here, and is able to find Volti in time this time.
That was actually a really nice kill. They should be able to get some space here. They have 2 specials that they're working with. A set of missiles should be coming up by this next checkpoint, and yeah, I think they need to go now. Like, they missiled 3, and just the only one is Isabel. I think that's a bit of a problem, to be honest.
Petra goes down. Medi stuck here, still trying to fight, but she's not in a good spot. They need to get out of there. Storm actually helps them. Sundaes commits, he might die. Yes, Sundaes with a huge feat there. That might give them an opportunity. Medi played that really smart. If they can kill this carbon without going down, and they do, getting off a missile, no. Alexei fighting the missile, and the V-Jet's not killing him. He gets out, and he's close to Ray. That's a huge misplay from Hollow. They got a pick, but they weren't able to secure the kill in the Charger splashdown. Gets off successfully, but they have to back off right now. They still need to win one more fight, and right now it's almost dead even. The Carbon's 1 HP, but isn't going down. Sundaes trying to cover and gets the pick, and Rift is holding on just a little bit longer.
Alright, let's think here, right? They cleared 2 checkpoints in that push. Right now, they're doing really good. All they need to do is, like, I just think they need to commit to more fights. Like, you can't really just sit there and then just use all your missiles and expect something to happen. Like, you have to actually go in, and then Isabel's the only one really going in. So I feel like they're kind of like unsynchronized on what they really want to do.
It's only the junior, and Medi cannot die right now. He has the armor. That's like the only thing that can help his team right now. There it is, but Isabel's already dead first. Bunch of armor on the other side of the touch tower. They'll get the overtime.
Wait, I think they can do this. I think this is possible. Oh wait, I don't think about Volti.
Can Medhi stay alive? They need to kill Volti. Volti is a big threat.
There's a Ray coming out. There's no one looking at tower.
And they're not able to get to it. And Hollow finally goes down on this map as Rift gets a nice game 1 victory.
We're seeing a lot of KA coming out from Rift in general.
Yeah, a lot of picks from them. I think Hollow just need to be more careful. They were getting picked too much. They have a double missile comp, which is really good at dealing with them, but they're just not quite in the right spot to make that work. We'll have to see what they do with the counter picks, though. Hopefully, they can get a little bit better. You good, gamer?
Bro, how do I do the...
I mean, if you set it to never, that's all you can do. It might just be your own TV settings and not the Switch. I don't know.
With sweet test,
No, don't. He's fucking... Don't be an idiot. God.
Bro, wait.
Your IP address, you dumbass.
Bro, like if chat wants to pull up, bro, listen, I have a nice house. Like we can have a party. Like I've been kind of bored lately. I'm not gonna lie.
I see. Alright, though. We are waiting for the map. As soon as they have it, we'll be good to go. Hollow is going with Zone's Albacore. I mean, yeah, Rift did, in fact, lose this in the previous set. So it makes sense, but I still feel it's a bit awkward. We'll have to see what they can do here, though. What do you think about this?
Honestly, I want... Okay, let's think here, right? Alexei was confident going Charger on T... Oh, wait, no. Wait, did Alexei go Charger on that?
He did go Charger, yes. He went right.
Yeah, he went Charger on TC Inkblot. Now, let's think here. Jay went Charger last time on Zone's Albacore. Does this mean we are going to get a Charger duel? And they're both using the like to use the Stingray variants from what I'm seeing. So I genuinely think they're both like I really want to see this. Like
I feel like Jay should stick with the Bomber one. I think that's a bit better for their team. We'll see.
I think if Jay can diff Alexei, that'll be like extremely helpful. Or if Alexei can diff Jay, that'll be really helpful for Volty because Volty's definitely gonna have like a lot of trouble on this map in general. Oh my god. It's time.
Alright, we do get the Ray Charger to do. You are right on this one.
And it looks like we're gonna have two different builds. One using LD and one using Super Jump and Special Save. And they're immediately gonna start fighting, but it's a really risky position. But Volty using him as bait.
Yeah, really smart play from Volty there. Baiting the Charger is a good target in order to secure picks there. They're doing really well with that. A lot of
honestly, this is pretty impressive right now. I think Volty might get another kill. Oh, that's so...
I don't know why he's peeking that. I feel like that's such a low value. Even to mark the carbon, like, what does that accomplish? I don't think it does a lot. Even Jay
right now,
risky here. They finally move the carbon away from the main position. Ray comes out to try to keep Jay from sniping the Inkjet, but it does not work. He does snipe the Inkjet, and he survives the Stingray. Really, really good for them.
And we're gonna have... Okay, so Volty has to get, like, a decent amount of kills here.
Nintendo Switch Online moment. He's got the auto rush to stall them up, though. Ooh,
I think he might get a kill here.
Oh my god, the splashdown died. Which
they can hold this. They can hold this. Skoze has to like clutch up. Okay, wait, no, they're fine. They're fine.
No, they're going
Skoze
down.
has to not die here. Skoze has to not die.
This.
They have to get this kill. They have to hold.
Yeah, they
okay,
picked Visible. It's just the Charger. And the Charger's dead. That's it.
Oh my god.
Another, or not another, but 100-0 again.
And a minute and yo, chat, listen. All y'all said Jay would win. Alexei came back. He's been on that down low grind, and look at him, 100-0 like nothing. That's crazy. This map is literally so bad for Rift, especially for Volty, their main fragger. that doesn't matter. They just, that's irrelevant to them.
Well, it's best of 5, so it's not over yet. But Hollow is going to need a bit of a miracle here. They're going to need to win the next 3 games, 2 of which will be Rift's map in order to take the set. My advice, get off zones. They like zones. They always go zones. Don't pick zones. Get off the zones. Also, did I not start the next prediction? Did I forget?
I
think
don't
I did
think
because
you
I had
did.
to fix it. Rip. Okay, sorry, no prediction for this set. But we'll do it for the next one. I forgot, because I had to fix the map POV.
Bro, right now, Rift's playing pretty well. Their fighting coordination, the double burst bomb, Alexei just like holding down like a lot of ground, even when he's getting constantly missile too, which is pretty impressive. So right now they're playing really well. Like I have not seen Rift play in forever, but it looks like all that playing they've been doing low key underground has been like pretty good so far. They're actually playing really well today. Hollow can definitely still play, can definitely still win, but I think they need to deal with Volti and Alexei just a tiny bit better.
They made the comeback on a grape juice. I think just the big difference is Hollow is very used to being able to hold forward onto every team, having the better mobility and having the better options. But Rift is one of the few teams that has enough tools to deal with it, with the double burst bomb, with the carbon to kill in close range, with a good bit of like spacing and mobility themselves. I feel like it's more of a matchup thing that they're struggling with rather than like a team thing. Like I think Hollow, at least results-wise right now, is the better team. But I think Hollow has not fought a team with this type of comp and playstyle. And it's very, very clear that the way Hollow typically plays is not working against this team. They need to figure out how to adapt and to deal with how Rift is playing. And if they're not able to do that, then they're just going to lose the next game. They have to adapt, and they have to realize that, okay, how we normally play does not work against these guys' comps. We have to change it up.
I mean, like, right now, they're both playing really well. I just think...
I think
What's it called? Rift is just playing better.
I think Hollow's doing fine on pushes. But I think their defense is incredibly rough so far. They're peeking people, they're dying early, they're having a hard time getting specials to chain in, and it's showing. I think their defense is mainly what needs work, and if they can clean that up, it might be better. But usually the way they get out of defense is just getting picks. But because this team is so good at dealing with these high mobility weapons and either punishing them or spacing them out or stopping them with burst bomb, I think they're having an easier time trying to stuff those flanks.
Honestly, I can't even I can't predict what they're going to counterpick against this right now, because they were starting off with a map that was honestly pretty good for Carbon, pretty good for Rift's comp. Then they went to a map where the whole idea was Volti will be 20 times less more relevant. He won't be able to do that much. That didn't work out.
All right, well,
so I just wonder what they're gonna do now.
Off the bat, I like the counter pick that they're going with. Tower control and show V games. I think that's a good pick. We get off zones. That is Rift's best mode. Oh, never mind the bandit. Nope, never mind. We're not doing that. Never mind. But I like the counter pick idea in theory. I think that was a good idea. I think it was a nice map mode. I liked it. But I think they're going to need something a little bit better. Or something a bit similar if they pick the next map. Instead, they haven't picked yet. We're waiting for them to pick. They went with Clam Blitz. Let's go. We finally got a Clam Blitz counterpick. Canding, thank you for tuning in. Okay.
I think this is a hollow map. I think this is just a hollow map. Unless I think Alexei Skoze might be the key to them popping off for them to win this game. Volti can still, I feel like Volti can still have impact, but against two dualies, which I predict are gonna run on this map, it's gonna be extremely difficult for him. So we're gonna have the chess. Oh wait, hold on. Bamboo. I don't think we've seen that at all this tournament. Oh wait, yes we have. Never mind.
I said I wanted to see adaptions, and this is an adaption. A Bamboo is a really good pick against them. Alexi also going to be getting off the charger for this map with the C-Jet. This is a bit different, and we're going to see if this benefits Hollow or not. But so far, Storm gets picked off once again with the trade here, and Volty is messing
those are some
up
really
that
good kills.
Petra. Does go down though. We see Jay in the backline fighting against the Junior, and they also pick the Junior. Bamboo makes a football now, has the 10 missiles, has the back of the map secured.
Alright, right now, okay, this armor is here, but I don't really know what they're gonna do with the armor. It's kind of like they can't just brute force their way in. They have a bunch of burst
They
bombs.
got Volty. They are starting to pick the carbon more, but they're still going down to them. They need to bait that carbon in more and try to punish it. Skoze also got a really nice HF fighting Jay. Isabel's stuck. And even the Squatcher's a little bit weak there, which is going to be a bit hard for them to deal with. Alexi pushes the Squatcher
That's a
out.
clean jump.
They have the Stingray at the ready. Armor comes out to score. Alexi going to be going to use Stingray. The Junior dies, though. They don't
Wait, hold
score.
on. That's 2 huge kills. 3. Oh, I think that's a quad. I think that's a quad.
Fighting 2.
Oh, Medi actually survives.
Medi
I think Medi might get a double here.
Can he get it? He's going to opt to play to stay alive. Probably the better play. I don't think...
Medi's just going in right now.
I don't think Rift could score anymore. No, I don't like that push. That was a very weak push. It really didn't do anything. Ooh, and Medi goes down. Volty once again getting another pick. The Carbon is just managing to constantly find an opening. And Hollow is 3 down.
Honestly, right now, Hollow's kind of like...
They score,
I don't
but
know. They're just
die
not
here.
winning that many fights.
Rift
I think they need to play for more space. You know, this push isn't
goes down,
too
though.
bad. Wait, they have a lot of clams, though. I don't know if they're going to be able to get through all 3 of them. Yeah. Oh, Medi does go down to Volty. That's
Oh my God,
kind of a
respect,
bad kill.
please. Thank you. Volty opting to Shark in mid, trying to watch this left side. If Rift can hold this left side, I think they'll do a really good job of maintaining control. And Hollow really needs to stop that with these double missiles. We're gonna see another score onto the basket.
My God. They have a lot of clams.
3 of them are
down.
dead. What happened?
This might be a knockout.
They're all
their clams
dead.
just spawned. Zekin just got the clams that spawned. There's some clams also sort of near mid.
They only have 10. They just need to score 4 clams left to make it, but I don't know if they can get it. They're keeping
think
school
he
out.
does.
It will close.
Nah,
it
he
will
doesn't.
close. There is a chance. But so far, it's not looking good. Hollow is struggling to get back in. And they haven't been able to get a solid hold since the very start of the match. Isabel going to toss the ball and go on the flank here. The Junior already goes down, though, which means they're not going to have that armor. It's going to make diving in so much harder. Splashdown comes out, but Storm's already dead. Alexi on the flank with Volty to push in. And they're going to score. They have a low penalty, too, because they've scored so many clams. I think Alexi's going to go for more of them. Oh.
Right now, this just seems like a case of the Junior's playing really out of position. I don't know about that score, though. That was a little bit unnecessary.
You
but
are,
next
you
push.
are the mainstream.
Bro, on the mainstream.
You are the mainstream now. You don't do the minimap anymore. Just do normal POVs. I'll cast
Bro,
with you.
how do you put it in? Alright, fuck. Alright, so right now, you know, they have clams. Like, Hollow has clams right now, but you know, they're not really pushing in. Zekin is kind of playing nice right now. Alright, we're gonna go to Volty. Already dead? Hold on a second. That was a nice right coming out from Alexi. Skoze gonna look for people on the right side. I think he does see these clams here. Right now, this next push, they could do really well. They only need about a football and about, I think it's 5 clams or 4. It might be 4.
A little bit there, and they'll be fine here. Skoze trying to hold on. Dude, it's just up 2 footballs as a KO. They have to be so careful. And then they need such a big push on their own. Isabel trying to punish the Inkshot, but they have so much
I think she
help
dies
on
here,
that
though. That's
pack
really
landing.
unfortunate. Alexi with that nice kill. I think they're going to get the kill here as well.
Medi's dead. They have
I
one.
think he's
If Storm
going
dies,
in.
they're screwed.
He needs to be
Storm
careful, though. These people are respawning.
Storm not able to get the pick. They really need that. They're running
I think
out of
everyone
time.
in the chat has noticed Volty has at 20 kills right now. 20 seconds left.
Volty at 21.
He's soloing.
No, not 22 on account of an ink tank, but there's enough clams, and that's the game.
Volty clears. Unlucky for the other team, but like, Volti unfortunately just solos their whole team. Literally farming.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's gonna be it. Wow. I don't really know what to say. I felt like that was just so dominant on the defense. It felt so tricky for them to get back in. Alright.
That's honestly crazy.
Oh, wrong pass. I think we're gonna switch to Leafy's room, and Ice will be commentating Grand Finals, but we'll keep the minimap up. Gamer will probably keep it in here, so we'll have both. The best of both worlds here, and yeah, we're gonna hop into the Grand Finals of this tournament now. It's best of 5 still, I believe? Right? But yeah.
I really couldn't tell you, to be honest.
We'll have to see, but yeah, Volti, big MVP of that set, like, hard fragging. Just absolutely shut them down. Yeah, we're gonna be joining Jackpot, so 0777. Hop on in. I'm gonna turn on the screen share for Ice. And then, yeah, you can just keep yours. Just keep it on the map now, since we're, fine. And yeah, we'll be set. I'm gonna create a source projector for Ice. We're gonna set this up beforehand. Let me get the predictions up first, so I don't forget about it in the grand stream. All right. What may be our final prediction? This is just for this round. If it goes to a bracket reset, there'll be a separate prediction. So it's fair, obviously. We have Jackpot versus Rift. You have 10 minutes to bet on a winner. We got an output projector now. Cool, we can drag that down. I will turn on the screen share for Ice. And that means I'll have to fix the mini-map as well, because it's going to show both, but we can do that real quick. I believe... Filters... I believe it's 175. Yes. 175, 350. No, 300.
Hello.
Hi, Ice.
Hello.
Hi.
So, who's in Grants? Oh, yeah.
It is Rift up right now.
Versus Jackpot?
Yes.
Oh, Jackpot wouldn't, surely.
We'll see.
I don't want to
like-
say surely, actually. Rift did well that last set.
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially if Volti was playing out of his mind, so it's hard to
Yeah,
say.
if Volti keeps playing like that, then honestly, I can see it. Why he's...
Hello.
Yeah.
Let me just make sure the crop is exactly right.
So is it best of 5 still, or is it best of 7?
It is best of 5, I believe, still.
I'm gonna flip a coin to predict. Zones Mako first map.
Okay, there we go.
Also, I finally figured out how to set a keybind for Discord to mute myself.
Nice.
So now nobody ever has to hear
yeah,
that
your
loud
mic is
ass
so
mic
loud.
muting again.
Okay, well, I think we should be set now. Everything looks to be set. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I will be right back, and we'll be starting the set. Ice,
Okay,
feel free to
bet,
give
me
your
too.
analysis.
Nope, me too. I'm going to.
Hey yo, what's good, chat? Anyways, alright, let me introduce y'all. You know, while they use the bathroom, I'm gonna introduce you guys to this set. We got Rift, you already know who they are. Playing, like, Volti playing out of his mind. Alexa literally just rang everyone out of their minds. Like, you know what they are. Now, we got Jackpot. They've been here for a while. Instead, we are going to have Jared subbing in for Xe, going to be on the support role. Not something you see from Jared too often. So yeah, I'm not really sure who's gonna win this. Hold on a second. I'm not really sure. Low key, if Rift keeps playing like this, especially on this map, I think this is a heavy Rift map. But low key, I think Jackpot might win this set. I'm not sure if there's the bracket reset on here, but I'm going to assume there is. But with that idea, I think Jackpot will most likely win this tournament here.
Okay, gamer.
I think it'll be like a 1-3 score, but
Gamer.
I'm personally not sure what.
I hate to break it to you, but ice is casting for this.
I hate to break it to you, but the viewership is gonna drop down like 20 billion people.
Okay.
It peaked when you weren't here. Ooh,
I mean, it's probably gonna peak because it's grands. Yeah.
it's grands.
Just keep it on the spectator POV for the overhead. I really appreciate it, dude. All right.
No, I need to know who Gamer thinks is gonna win though.
Predictions right now are 53 to Jackpot, 47 to Rift. Extremely close. Let's see what we can do with Grand Finals. I think the minimap's a little big. We'll shrink it down a little bit. There we go.
Multi over the world.
Here we go. Firefin, double bomb rush, standard stuff coming out from Jackpot. Rift's going with their standard thing. Alexei on the bomb rush charger, which is a little bit rare, but we're seeing it today. And Leafy going with a very aggressive start right now. They're going to try to deny the carbon space. Speaking of that, where is said carbon?
On their stack. Multi's pushing up right now. Oh, I think he may die. Yeah, a little bit too aggressive. That was a good punch by Jackpot. Leafy looking for another kill. She's on somebody. They jump out. Unlucky, but technically a full wipe for Rift.
Yeah, Q can set up very aggressively. Charger can be very threatening to pressure that rail, but it looks like they're going to opt to play safe. Don't want to die to Alexei here. And they're very close to the bombers. They're going to have every special. Legend dies, but it is a trade, so it's still okay. And we see the Ancient coming out from Skoze.
I think they're okay right now. Volti's pressuring Q really hard though. Gets the pick. Gets 2 for sure. Gets 2. Volti could get 3.
Ooh, Leafy
Nope.
with the pick.
Leafy punishes.
Nice kill. The Junior's low, but I don't think they can push it. But I don't think it matters.
Oh, but Jackpot's getting a little bit too aggressive here. Legend does get him though. Does Legend get second as well? Well, Q's back in the fight. She's looking down. I'm not sure where Rift went, but Jackpot holds once again.
Yeah, looks like they'll be set up for the time being. Legend gonna be bomb rushing. I don't like this. It's a little early, and I feel like there's not anyone to really pressure. No, there is the carbon going in. Luckily, they managed to get him, but that was
punished
close.
again. Q gets a really nice snipe onto Zekin as well. So that's the delayed armor for Rift. And now both players of Rift on the left side of the map. Leafy pushing up Alexei really, really hard. Gets the pick. Good pick by Leafy.
Nice.
Okay, good picks by Leafy. That's going to stagger them really hard.
Legend trying to push up here with Leafy.
Volti's in an awkward spot right now.
Ooh, he's
They
low,
do get
but
Leafy though.
Yeah, I think they might have to back off here. They have the numbers disadvantage. It's probably better to just wait out all the specials.
Skoze's looking to push up the left stack, pushing Legend. Volti's moving forward. Alexei dies to Q though.
Yeah, big suction rush coming out here. Nice snipe from Q to open it up. Volti trying to fight with the K-shot. Able to get it before going down to Jared. It's a solid trade for them. And then another goes down. It's just Alexei now.
The entire game's just going back and forth between both teams. It's whoever gets a pick first just pushes. I think what Rift wants to do is they actually just want to wipe Jackpot here because Volti needs space to go in. It seems like they're punishing him really, really hard.
Yes,
He's trying to get the... Oh, he missed. He missed the kill on Q.
Yeah, they're going to have to back
Legend
off
dead.
there. Legend dies though really early. Volti trying to push up on this right stack. They need to get the space on the charger. Q able to jump out in time. And Leafy has the armor, but Leafy does go down. The Junior's stuck. Junior needs to get out. I don't know why they're still fighting it. They might be able to get out though. Does Jared? No, he dies.
No.
He's not able to get out of there. And Volti is under the ledge. This is looking really bad for Jackpot right now.
Legend does get Alexei though on their stack. He's fighting against the Carbon and Junior right now. Zekin's pushing really, really hard for this. Volti's going to help Zekin right now. Volti dies to Q. Skoze's putting pressure on Q. They bomb rush though. They should have the zone here.
Yeah, I don't think they can stop the double bomb rush. Pretty sure it's gonna cap. Yep, there we go. There's the Ancient in a really bad spot, honestly, from Skoze. If my camera would ever like to go to the left, but it never does. You can see that they get punished really hard for it.
The Charger does trade with Legend though. The saving grace for Jackpot right now is they have double bomb rush. It's making it really, really hard for Volti.
Oh, an important snipe from Q. The bomb rush is denied, and Firefin, I don't know if it's going to get another one in time. That's going to make it really tricky.
Both teams won't have a bomb rush. If anything, they'll have an armor to go off of for Rift with an inkjet, but I don't see them how they cap here.
Ooh, they're going in with the carbon, but it's just too little too late. They ran out of time.
Too late.
That snipe from Q absolutely saved the game. That was a tough shot to make as well, but it worked out. That's going to be Jackpot taking game 1, and they just need 2 more to win the tournament.
Honestly, Jackpot just did a really, really good job of shutting down Volty there. The entire game, though, seems to be like going back and forth, like I said earlier. It's like one team gets a pick, pushes in, the other team gets a pick, pushes in, but Rift definitely dying way more than Jackpot is mid-fight.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be interesting to see. We talked about the previous sets that both these teams like Splat Zones generally. I think they go there a lot. I'd say Rift probably favors it a bit more, but are they going to go to zone, try to keep the comfort pick since they are winning on it, or are they going to opt to go to a more aggressive mode if they get the chance to counter pick? And is Rift going to change it, knowing that they really like it, maybe try tower control? But I feel like these teams have a lot of the same mode advantages that they like, so it's going to be a bit difficult to see which one is best. Yeah, they are shutting down Volty a lot better, though, I think.
Honestly, I'm not sure. I think Rift just has to pick a map where Volty can shine. That was one of the better carbon maps.
Yeah,
at least
that's the thing. They kind of just had the best one of those. So it's like, it's going to be a bit tricky to pick one better than that. But I guess they're going to go with what worked last time. Which makes sense. They did win here previously. So going here makes sense. But I think this is also a map that's pretty good for Jackpot. So it's going to be hard to tell. Predictions have closed. So far, chat is thinking 69% in favor of Jackpot now. Nice. And Rift at 31%. We'll have to see what happens. Alright, here we go.
I'm stuck on viewing screen shares.
Oh yeah, it's awkward, but yeah, that's the setup we have. Hopefully, I like it though. I think the mini map is so worth it. It really adds to stuff. Yeah, I really enjoy it. I mean, I bet chat does too. Like, it's just nice to have a mini map viewable while the game is. Okay. Next match is up here. Fairly normal comps back to the Nautilus, which means we're losing a 10 missile. But outside of that, not really much change. Alexa with the Ray Charger. But they go down immediately to Leafy.
Leafy gets 2. Leafy might get 3 here.
Whoa,
and
very
Jackpot,
nice.
Yeah, Jackpot's just playing really aggressive right now, unfortunately does on Alexa at the beginning of the game. Jared's pushed up on their bats. I would like to see Leafy push with him. She has pack, they're close to armor. I can see them
the carbon's low, but that's a little greedy. I felt like there was a better angle there. That wouldn't put them at as much risk.
They didn't kill Legend
still might be
and
okay.
Volty dies for it. And Alexei dies. What is going on?
Yeah, Alexei dropped in there, was a big misplay, and I think that got him picked off. But Sko might get a pick here. They're both weak, but both of them are able to heal. But none of them are able to kill him, though. Really clutch from Sko. If he went down there, this push could have continued, but he's keeping it going and manages to stay alive there. Is really surprising. Q tries to get aggressive, but has to back off there. They're getting chased away, trying to hold a position here. They have to back off the plat.
I would like to see Rift pay more for Volty because, well, Skoze's doing a really good job paying for Volty right now, but Jackpot's doing a really good job of pinning and just turfing in general, and Volty's having a really hard time trying to find a space to go in. Skoze dies early to Leafy though. Leafy pressuring
Oh, it is a good flank. They're both stuck on that bottom left. Legend needs to play it safe. I don't want them to die here. I want them to just play to keep them in the corner. Right now they have a good spot. Even with Jared down, they should be okay.
Leafy's applying a lot of pressure on Alexa and Skoze right now. She might get the kill on the L3 as well. forced to back up, and now Rift armored, and they're pushing back in.
Ooh, Volti going for a burst combo, not finding it, but Leafy overextending does get picked. Has the auto rush ready, could potentially use that, but he's holding on to it, and I'm not sure why, because he's not pushing as aggressively.
Legend gets one, might kill Volti as well. Nice,
What
gets
a
two.
drop! I'm very surprised that worked out. They should be able to stall tower with suction bombs. Ooh, that was scary. Jared almost died in that splat bomb, but just barely managing to stay alive right now.
It's just a scrap fight in mid right now. Rift got one. Leafy dead once again. The three members of Jackpot are staying on their plan. That's a rail from Alexei, applying a lot of pressure on the bats. Forces a jump out.
Ooh,
and
big
now,
snipe from Q.
Nice snipe.
And she gets the other one.
Nice!
And she gets Alexei.
Oh my god!
And Zekin
farming.
dies.
He was farming
oh
right now.
my god. What a quad. That was insane. That was not even that was not just your typical charger quad. That one almost 180 on the back end was huge.
Nice snipe from Alexei though. Can he get another one? Armor pops, unlucky. Unable to get another snipe, and now Jackpot's gonna be pushing up.
Jared just trying to maintain right now, but they're slowly getting backed off. Legend sharking for a pick, but the Carbon knows where he is, and he's definitely dead there. Carbon dropping in the middle here. Trying to approach Q right here, but Q aware of it, walls him off. Really nice play there.
Leafy's on the flank once again. They definitely called her out. She dies for that.
Yeah, they pick her off there.
I want to see Rift get more aggressive on their plat here. They're letting Jackpot take too much control, in my opinion. Skoze's packing.
Q gets
Might get the zap. Nice snipe once again.
And Tower Rider has to back off. Volti gets a trade, but it's not looking good for them so far. They're getting really backed off here, and I'm not sure if they can maintain space. Leafy gets a pick on Alexei. Leafy gets a pick on the Junior. We see Jared hitting at the left side, and mid control's going firmly in their side. Volti trying to get a pick.
What? I mean, he gets one. Not really worth it, in my opinion.
Yeah, not quite great there, but manages to be better than nothing for sure.
Jackpot has the entire map right now. Q gets another good snipe once again. They need to. Their problem right now is Q. Q's just having way too much control over this game.
Q is not getting a ton of picks, but still a high amount, and every kill they've gotten has been incredibly valuable so far. Definitely putting a ton of pressure on the Rift, and with them all dead, it looks like it's going to continue. Q just riding the tower. Oh, and gets the Charger Ditto again! Q is consistently winning these Charger battles. They go down finally, but the lead extension has already been gone. That's damage done to Rift. Volti trying to poke the Nautilus, does get her.
Jackpot's still holding such good control in mid. Rift has had trouble getting past and even first checkpoint on tower the entire game still. Every time they seem to do that, Q snipes one or Leafy gets one.
Carbon dive gets two. I think they need to play safe. They have Legend's bomb rush. Legend needs to survive, and Q, she needs to get that bomb rush. If she can get the bomb rush, she should be able to defend here.
Leafy flanks and gets two. That's freaking huge. Alexei's sitting on the right plat. Volti might be able to pick her if they rush for Alexei.
Alexei just not in a great position. He's gonna get punished by it. Has the bomb rush, but I think it's just too late. Oh, the pick on there is important, and that's just it. I don't think they can hold.
I don't think so.
And that's it.
Q completely dominated that game.
Yeah, Q was doing so good. That quad to save the defense, the picks on the push, just so many valuable kills. And Rift has just been struggling to find their way in. They were doing really well with it on the last set, but Jackpot's playstyle is just so much more different. And I feel like they have such a good job at denying people from getting in. They're just playing very smart.
The only way they can win this game, or like win this set rather, is by shutting down Q, because either Alexei needs to start winning the Charger duels against her, or they need to find another comp or something that shuts her down, because she's sitting in a spot the entire game for free, and every time somebody tries to rush her, she's just gonna punish them. You can't run out of Charger like that.
Yeah, it's been a huge problem, and it's only getting worse there. And now we're on match point, I believe. I'm pretty sure it's best of 7 right now. I'll check the maps to be 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure Rift can't afford to lose another game.
You mean best of 5?
Yeah, I think it's best of 5. It is best of 5, yep. So Rift has to, they not only have to win the next game, but then they have to win 2 of Jackpot's wins just to reset the bracket, and then they'll have to win another 3 games. It's going to be really hard for them to make the run back, but not undoable.
It's not undoable, but once again, Q just has... Jackpot's Charger is doing having way more influence over the game, and then Leafy's on Nautilus is shutting down everybody else because she effectively outranges everybody on their team outside of the Charger.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I feel like both Q and Alexei generally play more aggressive chargers compared to typical playstyles, which could definitely work, but I think Q is just doing much better in terms of the positions they're playing. They're doing a good job of going in, but always having a way out. Like, whenever they get caught, they're able to back off, and very rarely do they get picked really aggressively, where Alexei is really struggling to go in for an aggressive shot and get out of there. Usually they end up getting picked off, and that's a huge difference because it means they're constantly a player down. I think just how Q's playing is doing the better aggressive charger at the moment, and Alexei probably needs to either adapt his playstyle or change his weapon.
Jackpot's doing a really good job of setting her up as well, because if they're not looking at Q, then they're looking at Leafy on the flank, and most of the time Leafy's just getting 2-for-1s every single time she flanks. Like, they're actually just getting diffed in terms of, I think, duels at this point, not so much as team play.
Rift is going to be going off zones for the first time with Rainmaker, Blackbelly Skate Park. Probably going to see Custom Jet here. Maybe Ray Charger. I know Alexei likes to do Ray Charger over C-Jet just because he just prefers Charger. Pretty simple. But I think this is a really good C-Jet map, and I think it's probably better just to pick it here. Like, as much as Charger loyalty is a cool thing, I think this is just such a good Custom Jet map.
I don't think Charger's the play anymore. Like, you're running Charger Carbon, so already you're at a disadvantage once again because you have two weapons that don't paint as much as you would like, but also you have a weapon like Charger that wants to get picks for itself, even though it wants to help his team or go Ray. Meanwhile, Volti's sharking, waiting for paint to be able to get a pick, and that's just not going to do well against a team like Jackpot.
Absolutely. Yeah, people in my chat are asking what's going on. Jackpot and Hollow have a lot of matchup experience, and they tend to be very even, whereas, like, I think neither of these teams are used to fighting Rift, but especially Hollow. I've never seen Hollow fight Rift before, so I think a lot of it could have been a lack of adaptation in how Hollow plays didn't work, where I think Jackpot's typical playstyle is kind of like the opposite. I think Jackpot's typical playstyle is actually really good against Rift overall, whereas Rift's was really good against Hollow. So they're kind of struggling here because now, when last set Hollow was the team that had to adapt their playstyle because they were getting countered, I think Rift is the team that now has to play better because I think their playstyle is getting hard countered by Jackpot and they're really struggling with it. I need to see some changes from them, but they just don't seem that adaptable. Carbon, they have Hard Lock Carbon, Hard Lock L3, Hard Lock Junior. There's only so much adaptability they could do when only one player is changing their weapon. So I feel like it has to be mostly a playstyle thing, and comps just don't have a level of adaptability that they might need for this set. So they really have to adjust their playstyle and find a way to work their way around it. But so far, it just hasn't been working. But we're off zones. If there's any time to change it up, it's going to be here, and we'll have to see what they can do.
I mean, I think the right place to just honestly drop the charge and go for Siege. You have to help your team fight more in those situations, especially since you have a Carbon one trick. And
they are doing it. Here we go. They see the custom jet. Q going to be sticking with the Fire Fin. Not quite what I expected from them, but
I mean,
comfort pick.
Honestly,
they're doing well,
with how she's playing right now, it makes perfect sense.
Oh, yeah. I would have expected just Ray Charger. I know they're both comparable here, but I feel like the Ray is so good on this.
The Ray might be a problem, especially during the push. Alexei's rank Q right away, forces a jump out, but Jackpot's still pushing mid really hard, and Scozy's in the corner, he's gonna die surely, yep.
Yeah, I feel like Volti is stuck. They gave him a pick, but I feel like Volti was very stuck in a predictable way to approach and made it hard for him to find a pick there. A lot of fights going out.
Jared gets 2.
Jared gets 3 already there. There's the quad. Jared with a nice opening. That's going to work out super well for them. They're trying to go on this right side here. Rainmaker gets a shot off, trying to find something, but not much. Leafy goes down. And the burst bomb actually kills them. That's a bit surprising. Two of them are still down.
They can still push here.
Ooh, Volti got pushed there. Nice play from Legend. He knew that he was weak enough. Legend gets another.
Legend gets 2.
We're just alternating whose turn it is to pop off.
Legend gets 3.
First it was Jared, and now it's
Legend.
Legend.
Bomb rush as well. Legend died close to Bomb Rush as well, so he might be able to spawn back.
If they kill the Rain, no, the Bomb Rush will run out. They won't be able to guarantee the pop, but Q finds a snipe onto Alexei to even it out. They're going to get this pop. I feel like it's better to just run for points, but I don't know if they're going to go for it. I feel like
I think they want to like play safe. I think they want to play safe right now and keep the pressure up for the armor. They do armor.
I don't
think they can take though. Yeah, there's no way they can take.
Yeah, I felt like they should have just grabbed, got those few extra points, stalled a bit more time off the clock, would have probably been worth it. But either way, very dominant push coming out for the start of the game. Survives the Stingray.
I don't agree with this Ray because now you just gave up like your one free answer, like getting the charger out, because Rift's comp doesn't have any missiles, so you can just sit there for free unless Alexei Rays her. Leafy gets the 1v1 on the junior player and wins, and Scozy is pressuring Q into mid, but Jared's coming to help her.
Yeah, we're seeing Jackpot adapted not fully, but two of their players being very defensive now. We're kind of seeing a split. They don't want to have the Arbor or backline player die, so they're trying to play really passive while Legend and Leafy trying to make the plays to keep things going. And so far, it's working out quite well for them. Q's close to the bomb rush, and they're maintaining a lot of space, going to pop it early. Alexa going to be using their Ray on them, trying to find a pick here. Volty not able to get one, but he is set up. They're getting some mid control, and that's what Rift has lacked this whole game. They get 2 picks, and it's going to be their turn first.
This is definitely Rift's chance to push. I don't think the Jet player has Ray close enough, so it's going to be a little bit hard, especially if Q gets set up. They do waste attack. They have Bomb Rush still. I think what they want to do is run the Rainmaker and then Bomb Rush with Volty's Bomb Rush for an instant.
Volty going in, but not able to find one. And Q gets the Rainmaker before going down to Sko. It's just Alexei to hold it down. Alexei versus Leafy.
Does Alexei win?
Yeah, no!
Yeah?
I thought they did? No, okay, that was weird. I think the K-shot, it looked like their aim was on him. I think that was just RNG moment being bad, but
it happens.
still able to get it.
The junior players in mid, Leafy's being a little bit aggressive here. Q does get the snipe on the junior player as well, and the Carbon's in a bad spot. Surely Volty gets punished for this.
Ooh, Volty stuck on the wall trying to push in the mid. Auto rush for the pop is huge here, but I don't think it's worth his dying for it.
I think Rip needs to start playing a bit more slow. They're giving Jackpot way too many picks before their push even starts.
They're just going to stall on the right. Alexa going to try to go with an early Ray just to keep the push down. Volty gets a quick kill. Might be able to push on the Q. The wall denying him. Not able to jump over it, though. That's going to get Q out safely. They're going to reposition in mid to try to help Leafy.
But once again, I
the
don't
Carbon!
With the Ray usage is just bad because you want to have the Ray for your push because nothing on Jackpot really counters the Ray.
That kill from Legend was huge. If Volty was able to stay alive there, they'd have so much presence, but they just don't anymore. Go to the Inkjet. The pack's not getting anything either. I feel like Skoze's Ancients have really struggled to get an impact this match. I just haven't seen many picks from them.
This is a really good Ray. It could be a really good Ray. It's forcing everybody on Jackpot to move around.
Some people go down.
One dude dead on Jackpot. Do they
it's
kill
all
Leafy?
up to Q. Q has to hit the shot, and they do.
No way.
But Volty has the auto rush to pop it immediately.
Rip surely
they're
gets
able
the
to
lead
get
here.
it. Volty holding, but that auto rush was huge. Volty gets
gets
another.
2.
Goes down, but that's the lead.
I don't see how Jackpot can win now because you're versing a team with Ray on Rainmaker. Like all they have to do is just have one good Ray and you win.
Leafy has to play for Missile. Missile to stall out the Ray is the only thing they can do. They have to play for it and time that missile perfectly to survive the Stingray, or else they're going to be in huge trouble.
I just don't know how it's going to happen. There's one dead on Rift right now, so there's a chance, but Alexei is 60% climbing to get that Ray, and all he has to do is just time it for the last 2 seconds.
Oh, Legend's so low, but they do get the pick on a Volty. That's a nice opening. They're taking a lot of space. Maybe they could get the pick on Alexei, but I feel like Alexei will just jump out. Maybe
he did
not.
Jump out.
Yeah, there it goes.
He's going to Ray, though, and I feel like this
the
just
Rain's already dead, and that's the game. Rift able to get a point on the board. Volty absolutely clutch. They would not have won that game without him. He got so many picks, auto rush the Rainmaker, got set up. He did everything on that push.
Volty definitely had an impact on that game, which is what you need from your Carbon player. Alexei and Volty doing both well there, and once again, I think when Jackpot was getting pushed against the Ray, Alexei's Ray set up that push for them, let people drop into Volty to kill them. I feel like if you're versing a team on Rainmaker and you don't have a Ray on a map like Blackbelly, I think you just are at such a disadvantage even if you get a good lead like that. It showed.
Yeah, I mean, credit there, like, they still clutched it with the snipe, but yeah, just the Ray is so helpful to, like, keep it there for a long period of time. But yeah, Volty working his magic, getting the pick there. But now, here's the thing. That's Rift's map. That's their stage. And they barely won it because of a clutch play from Volty. Barely. Are they going to be able to win on Jackpot's map twice?
I think it depends on momentum. If Rift is like really feeling themselves after that game, I think it can carry them into the next game. But once again, Jackpot can just easily pick zones here and have Q be on a comfort pick with Firefin on a zones map that she's comfortable with, and then all of a sudden it goes back to the problem. How do you deal with Q if your team does not run missiles against her?
Rift going to be sticking with the same stage strikes: TC Antra, Rainmaker Manta, Rainmaker Muscle Fortune, and Zones Albacore for the strike list. So we're not going to be seeing any of those. And after that, it's up to Jackpot. What do they want to pick? It looks like Zones Wahoo World. Okay, pretty simple. They won this last time against Hollow. This was their main counter pick, and it wasn't strike, so yeah.
I think this map is also really good because I might just be wrong, but I don't think Carbon does a lot here unless you're holding the zone, and even then, like, you have to hug the zone wall super close. If they get locked out, I don't see how Volty's gonna get back in.
I think it's a bit better for auto rush than most maps, but that's like the nicest thing I can say about it. Honestly.
Yeah, but that's a special, but like not the main weapon, and like they're
Yeah,
not
the
gonna
main
win
weapon,
the game
nah.
if they focus on.
Yeah,
Like-
outside of clipping over the little wall thing, that's about all it can do here. It's gonna be really tricky to see. If they get set up, they should be fine, but if Jackpot can hold them on the lockout, I think they could do this.
Yeah, once again, I think it depends on the lockout situation, how well they can hold Rift off.
Yeah,
and
no,
I think it also depends if Rift like gets the zone, how far can they push up with their Carbon.
Yeah, no, also depend on the Charger Ditto, because I bet we're gonna see it, and yep, there it is. Double Fire Fin. Double Bomb Rush coming out from Jackpot, going back to their traditional comp, just minus the missiles here, which could be a bit of a problem, but Rift doesn't have any missiles either. Actually, pretty rare to see a set with no double missile, but there are a lot of one tricks or weapon mains here, so it does make sense. And I think the Chargers are going to be the main.
Seem to be playing
deal.
passively right here. No
early
team really
armor,
pushing past the
ooh.
zone, they're just holding their sides right now. Volti being really aggressive on their side right now.
Well, I don't think that was a good
aggressive.
play.
Rated with Leafy though. The LXI snipes Q.
The Inkjet gets away with it. Alexei being really aggressive at the bottom. Splash pops up, but ooh, that was a good pick. They do go down to the bomb though, so it does get evened out. But damn, that was a good pick.
I
Barrett
think
on top with some help from Leafy.
Skoze's sharking in their court though, and they didn't check if he has a perfect flank right now.
Oh, he's behind them. Gets Q. Gets Leafy before going down. Yeah, that's going to stop this push. It's just Legend. Legend cannot die. He needs to hold this bomb rush. They are not close to another one.
And
Oh,
this is
he
what
should have jumped out.
It depends how good Rift can hold them off here, because double bomb rush will surely cap the zone because it will just explode before the auto bomb rush. What Rift wants to do here, they want to get control in their court, because if they can control the drop for Jackpot, then Volti can just shark there for free. But it seems like Volti's just farming his bomb rush up right now. He's probably going to play safe and use auto bomb rush when they start to push in.
Here we
There's
go,
the armor
armor pack. This has to come big. The Junior overextended. But
Legend's
a flame
dead already.
also kills Legend. And the Junior, okay, they do get the Junior, but the
Skoze
flank
gets
is
Q
gonna
as
kill
well.
Leafy.
Leafy's dead as well.
And Jared's dead. That's a wipe.
And
That's it.
That's a wipe. And Rift wins the game.
Rift.
Like, there's no way.
Absolutely.
I think Rift
crushed
is doing a really good job of dealing with Q now. They're not letting her get as many free shots as she was in that block game, and I think Skoze is doing a really better job of flanking and making sure that she has to watch her angles, because previously they were just going from one direction. Now they're switching out where they come from.
Yeah, the flanks were huge. You could see Skoze with the top frag. Just they were not able to watch it. I think that was a good adaptation from Rift, but at the same time, I think it's a huge misstep
Yeah,
from Jackpot to not watch the flank not once but twice.
I mean, if we look though, like Q had 0 kills because if she's trying to go into the zone, Alexei, Volti, and like their other player, I forgot their name, sorry. They're just backing up, and Skoze's sharking in their court for free. So by the time Q gets set up with Leafy, Skoze's already flanking.
Yeah, it's definitely a problem. Yo, Kevin, thank you so much for the raid. I hope your stream was going well. Welcome. We're in the grand finals. It's 2-2 right now. Match point. Either Jackpot wins, and it's over, or Rift wins and we go to a bracket reset.
I'm not sure what Jackpot can pick here. Maybe tower control. That seems like one of their strongest modes, and they just picked maybe TC Antro, I would say.
Yeah, I think TC Inkblood really went for them, and they like TC Antro. TC Antro's gone well for them constantly. Oh, no, wait, no, I think it's striked. I think it's striked, isn't it?
What is?
Yeah, it is striked. TC Antro is striked. They can't go there. I don't know what other tower control maps they have. Let me see. Map pool. They have TC Reef, Starfish, Sturgeon, Manta are the options they could do. I think TC Sturgeon? Oh, that's a good Carbon map, though. Maybe TC Reef. It's hard to say. All the TC maps seem to be fine for both teams. But I think their best option is still to go to tower control. I don't think zones is the play anymore, unless you have a really good zones map for it. They're going to do zones and show. All right. Really good double bomb rush map. I think
this is.
they might want missile. I think
I'm not
they
sure
want missile.
because Carbon, if you're locked out here, can struggle really hard with getting back in because Volti either has to go through their fan or drop from their ply, and that's very easily being able to be called out.
Yeah.
And Q can sit on fan here and have somebody either shoot the fan for her so she can get free shots or push up as well. So I feel like this is definitely a better map for Jackpot compared to Rift.
Yeah, definitely, but it's still going to be hard either way if they get a lockout. I really want to see Leafy on the K-shot. The missiles are so good on this map and so good against the Charger and Carbon. I feel like it might be what they need and just give them a huge advantage in this fight. But will we see it? Yes, we will. All right. Double bomb rush, missile armor. I think this is probably the best special combination they could have against them. They'll have to be a little bit careful for the Inkjet, but I think overall, this is favoring Jackpot here.
I do agree as well. Q's already pushed up on their snipe, but Alexei is looking at her as well. Volty hiding in the zone and Jared's just getting an armor.
I don't like this positioning from Jared. He's going to armor, but he can't drop on that right side, so he's not really going to have much of an impact. It's kind of up to his team, and he has to reposition.
The thing with Jackpot's comp though is they outpaint Rips really hard here, so if Volty can get through the zone, I think they just win by. And a really good snipe by Alexei right there allows Volty to be able to push through the zone.
Oh, Carbon got denied though. Nice help from Jared. And that's everyone dead except the junior and L3.
Leafy does get one, Skose jumps back. Jackpot should just push these players here. I feel like they're being way too passive right now. They're both stuck in a corner refusing
Oh,
to
they
jump
did
out.
not jump out. This is huge. I don't think the junior jumped out either, but the junior at least managed to get away. That's a really big problem for them. Two of them go down.
Volty dies as well.
Missile. Okay, let's look at this. They're going to have missile. They're going to have bomb rush. And then afterward, they're going to have the armor. Maybe another bomb rush if Q paints a lot. So they have the specials to play off this fight now. Oh, and that's
Q
a
won't
quad
get a
missile.
bomb rush in time, but what Jackpot's doing right now is buying a lot of time and they stop. Legend pops the bomb rush.
Oh, there's a huge kill!
Early, though.
The junior goes down, and the Charger can't bomb rush, and the pack
Leafy got
gonna
2.
camp.
That's a really good kill. And Leafy gets 3.
Wait!
Wait.
Oh, shoot! That might have been the opportunity they need, but they're coming back
I
from
think
spawn.
this is game, though. Both players are coming back from spawn. Jackpot's just
I
gonna
don't
push
know.
up
I don't
here
think
and
they
all
can make it in
that
the zone. They just need to keep the junior out.
No.
Junior goes down. That's it.
Jackpot 4v4.
Are your 4v4 Sundays 57 champions running it back at the very end with a dominant zones Ancho B games. Big congrats to them. They're going to be taking this
Jackpot.
tournament.
They were just better.
Yeah, they definitely were better. They got close at the end, but I think overall their team just played really well, and they were able to do good adaptation. I think the missiles helped a ton. They should have just kept it up the whole time. That worked well. All right.
Good map pick as well.
If you guys want to see the final bracket, here it is. If you guys are not familiar with me, I make content on YouTube. You can also find me on Twitter and on Twitch. They're all under ProChara. Here's my YouTube and Twitter account. Please check it out if you want to have some content. Recently, I did a video on a kit for every single Splatoon 3 weapon, like kit predictions, and it's totally cool. So go check it out.